Last time, you guys had finished looting the Fane of the Night Serpent, having killed Ras Nisi, and destroyed his congregation. Not without casualties, with Eric and Owen having been badly killed by the snakes, their blood used to draw a lying message on the ground, and Hannah suffering a few arrows. But, you know, the party knew Revivify, and while it was too late for Eric and Owen, you were able to bring Hannah back, who basically went into shock upon seeing the bodies of Eric and Owen. So you ransacked the place and made your way back to your little base of operations with Brutalia and Bag of Nails. Night had fallen, and you guys had set up for a long rest. But before that, you because you had a couple of hours before you had to rest, you had talked about having a commune spell cast. That is where we pick it up. Now it's up to you if you want to actually cast the spell, or if there's anything else you'd like to do.
Well, before I do that, I'm gonna see if I can break the little bit of shell shock we got going on with Hannah.
Yeah, because
So,
Hebron wasn't very
after
good
a
at it.
night of rest, and not having Hebron do the conversation part. Yes, the soldier talking to the shell shocked, basically, child.
Can we
Ah,
not even call him a
rub
soldier?
some dirt in it, you'll be fine. So, yeah, morning, go through normal routine, make sure she seems to be. Sorry, I was pulling up the questions that I have organized for myself for this particular scenario.
Oh, good.
Make
Honestly,
sure
I
she
kind of.
seems, comfortable and at ease, or at least as, at ease somebody in this particular situation can be.
Yeah, she eats her breakfast somewhat mechanically, kind of has a vacant expression on her face. Doesn't talk.
Well, I'll go up to her and, hey, the good looking bowl of oats you got there. Pi is quite the cook.
She just kind of looks at you, looks down at her bowl, looks at you, looks over to the bodies of Erwin and Owen. Eric and Owen, sorry.
I was about to say, who the fuck is that guy? We got the wrong body.
He's sitting back in one of those. Anyone there?
Say if one of them were to stand up right now and take you away from here, which one would you want to stand up?
God, that's almost as bad as what I asked.
Let Giuseppe talk to her. He actually does have a high charisma score. I mean, higher persuasion score than the rest of you idiots. He is
Yeah, but this
actually good
really
at
isn't
talking people.
persuasion.
No, he is going to tell her. Giuseppe is going to tell her what my friend is trying to say. He has the power to raise one, but he can only raise one. So, which one would you like him to raise?
That's
We
what
will
I
give you
asked.
Yeah, but
that is. Well,
okay,
I
you
mean,
guys are
yeah.
forming it as a choice of bringing somebody back to the dead from the
I
dead.
know. That's why we
That's
should
not what
let
I'm
you
doing.
do it.
Oh, then what are you doing?
Yeah, Mister, let him
I-
handle it. He knows what
I'm
he's doing.
I'm doing shrink shit.
He knows
Think
what
we're
he's doing,
dead?
Mister.
No, I'm doing shrink shit. I'm not saying okay, pick one.
Okay.
I'm breaking it to her easier in ways that she can actually compartmentalize an answer instead of just saying, okay, pick one.
All right, well, Elendar, go ahead and make a performance check then.
Performance.
Yes.
All right. All right, somebody get some sticks and strings real quick.
Uh,
Well, what is bedside manner if not just a gentle form of performance? And she kind of turns to you a little bit, Elendar. Said, Eric was the eldest. He always dragged us along. She goes back to just looking at them.
Tell me about him. What's the first memory you have of meeting him?
Well, first memory of him was probably when he tried to throw me out the window.
Well, best of relations can be made in the most interesting of ways.
Yeah. Our parents were furious.
And what of Owen? How did you meet him? Okay,
Well,
above table. Are these guys siblings?
you don't know.
Okay, that sounded like siblings, so that's why I was asking above table.
You can infer what you like, but
Yeah,
you don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, then, yeah, then my question holds. First memory of Owen.
well, I was 3 when Owen was born. The youngest of us. Probably the smartest, too.
Are they all family?
It sounds like. So, you and your brothers went adventuring together.
Eric wanted an adventure. Owen and I went to try to keep him alive.
I see.
It didn't work.
Well, I can do something about that. Unfortunately, due to the lack of resources, I can only raise one of them for the time being. However, once we get back to the city, I have connections with the church and enough stashed items of value to be able to bring the other one back. We only need the body. It will just be a matter of time, and both your brothers will be restored to you. But for now, if you could help, it would make it easier for us. Pick which one would be the most beneficial to making sure you both get back alive, or all three of you get back alive.
And she's quiet for a moment, and then she sighs. And Eric, he was the strongest. If there's anyone who could see us back to Novazan, it was him.
Well, then, so it shall be. Well, then I go over to Eric and begin casting Raise Dead.
Okay. Yeah. You finish casting the spell, and Eric sits up and is immediately tackled by Hannah.
Crushing his ribs, killing him.
Well, I did my part. Anyway, I go back to breakfast.
Best to leave them to their.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see Eric and Hannah kind of holding each other, talking quietly.
Huh. They're all siblings.
And as breakfast winds down, you guys been cleaning up camp. Eric approaches Elendar.
Hmm.
And he looks a bit unsteady on his feet, but you know that coming back from Raised Dead is a bit of an ordeal.
Indubitably.
And he looks around and says, "Thank you for bringing me back. Hannah told me of what transpired upon our deaths, and that you and your compatriots are responsible for the death of that monster."
Indeed.
I have no way to repay you, and I am in no shape to assist you. Neither is Hannah. Owen, clearly, is also not.
Well, worst case, we can use him as an arrow sponge.
Dude.
Well, that's not going to hurt him.
I would prefer you didn't.
Oh, I only jest, my friend. Our goal here is to resolve whatever issues afflicting the region.
Dear God. I might not be able to.
Giuseppe glances at Hebron when Elendar said he jests. Like, no, he don't.
Might not be able to.
I can neither
help the
confirm nor
bereaved.
deny that sarcasm may or not have been truthful.
At least I know how to talk to living people.
Well, you know, he spends most of his time with the dead. So what do you expect? You know, he's
Convincing somebody to pick which dead person to bring back, piece of cake. Talking to the dead person who came back,
Yeah, no, normal conversation, not on Elendar's life.
Gum's been getting a lot mintier lately. But yeah, I would explain that, yeah, you guys are welcome to stay in our camp, and we will, deal with whatever's going on here. Although I would recommend you stay with Bag of Nails and Bataya. And once we accomplish our tasks here, figuring out what is the affliction of the death curse and hopefully breaking it, we will make sure that you can safely get escorted back to Noah's Gone.
He nods and says, "That matches up with what I would prefer to do. Hannah and I will rest up here, recover, lick our wounds. And in a few days, if you are still dealing with this cursed place, we should be well enough then to simply quit it on our own. And I think sooner we get Owen raised, the better we will all be.
Well, if that's the outcome of a combination of choices that we've all made, then so it will be. What we cannot surmise what the future might hold.
He simply nods and then turns around and starts walking back to where Hannah's sitting.
Yeah.
And you can see that he's moving, gingerly. And he is not well.
Yeah, a little sluggish, a little, not dead.
Yeah. Well, mechanically, you guys know Raised Dead brings you back with exactly 1 hit
levels.
point and a -4 penalty to all throws.
Oh yeah.
It's because those rigor mortis cramps, man. He's having to work them all out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a full body Charlie horse.
Yeah.
Well, when do we all loot? Do we have to? Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Do we have to identify anything?
No, he did that already for us.
Oh, okay.
There's some bracers of defense for River.
Mm.
I've got a flame tongue.
Mm.
I don't need anything. I have magic.
Let's see. Yeah, is Flame Tongue a tune? I think it's a tune.
Yeah, I have to do a little swap
Yeah,
out.
it is. Okay. I mean, I could drop the Staff of Stone in the tune to that because I do have +1 to strength, so I wouldn't not be able to use it.
Main reason I'm looking to keep it is to I'll be swapping out the rune sword that I have now that I have a another option. I have to return that to the
Nah.
the dude. Yeah,
Nah.
kind of do. Hebron made some oaths on that.
Nah.
Although, with some of that downtime under it, am I able to remove the adamantine and silver, and then silver Rosnisi's blade? Transfer the
So
because
the process of silvering and adamantizing a blade is kind of a one-way thing. It's a chemical reaction to bond it. So
Alright.
no, you can't really undo it.
Fair enough. Figured I'd ask. In that case, then, I do have a little bit left of those materials in ingots. So I would like to silver and adamantize the flame tongue.
Okay. Well, you know that it does take I believe it's a day for doing the so.
Well, I got the smithing stuff.
All right.
So yeah, I'll move a little bit away from the camp so that the post death hangover isn't being affected while I do this.
It comes back with a hangover, and then Hepburn immediately starts breaking out the portable smith and starts hammering away.
I've read enough Gotrek and Felix. I understand that hangovers are unpleasant.
Only if you get them.
All right, well, that's what Hebron's doing. Giuseppe, Elendar, how do you guys plan to spend the day then?
I mean, if we're just spending the day, I'll. Well, first thing, early morning after the conversation with Eric and Hannah and the raising and all that,
Uh-huh.
I would spend some time properly wrapping Owen's body for transport. Technically, I'm a cleric. I know how to do that. Just don't do it very often.
Mhm.
So I would like to spend some time mummifying Owen.
Yeah, you wrap them in essentially just a sheet and tuck it in all nice and body bag esque. In
Mhm.
a respectful manner.
In repose.
Wow. It also has the side benefit of when they do leave, it will be a lot easier to carry him.
Indeed. A lot easier to carry a sack of potatoes when it's tied off. But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty much just gonna hang out with Batai and Bag of Nails and see what they've been up to while we've been meandering. Inspect the camp. Make sure Giuseppe's hat is hidden somewhere.
What? My hat?
Don't you have a
wear
big top hat?
Mm,
I'm
Oh
back.
yeah, I do. I do have a big top hat. I just do. I do. I dress.
Wait,
You
I
noticed it
forgot.
missing.
Giuseppe dresses like a noble. He dresses really nice.
hold on. He has a top hat?
Yeah, he did. He had a. Remember,
Currently
I said
missing.
he
I have
looked
no
like
idea what happened to it.
he looks like Speedwagon from JoJo's.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find the miniature I've been making on Hero Forge.
Speedwagon.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, but I had Giuseppe's hat.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you hide Giuseppe's hat. Brutalia thinks this is funny and ends up helping you with it. Giuseppe ends up spending part of the day looking for his hat.
That is not right. Why would you take my hat? It did
I didn't take your
nothing
hat. I don't
to
know what
you.
happened to it.
Yeah, it did nothing to you. My
I
hat
don't know what
is
you're talking. I did
my
nothing
hat.
to your hat. I haven't seen it either. You want help looking for it? And my help would be I'm searching around the spot that it's hidden, so you don't actually end up searching that area.
God, you're the worst.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I'll
that's
look
not
over
the worst.
here.
The worst is when Giuseppe starts looking and he sees this pair of mice. And they're just kind of scurrying across the floor, but they have on both of their heads little like miniaturized versions of your hat.
What the hell? Even the mice are conspiring against me.
Yes.
Yeah, let the paranoia flow through you.
But you see, Giuseppe's not a paranoid guy. He's actually kind of smart.
What?
Could have fooled me.
Yeah, remember this character doesn't have any dump stats. Giuseppe doesn't have any dump stats. He's He's,
My only dump stat is Dex. I have over 10 in everything else.
Oh no, he's a paladin rogue, so he has no dump stats.
Yeah, he does.
You could dump int.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't. No, but I didn't though.
you have
So you're just
all your stats are not dumped.
None
So
of them, my
you're-
stats are dumped. No,
you're
the only
all
reason
12s, 13s, and 14s.
I have, because I'm a human, I have a 12 in strength and a 12 in charisma, which got my bonuses, and yeah, everything else is yeah. My wisdom and my int are both 10.
I've only got 110, and that's my charisma.
I say I'm 12, 6, 14, 13, 18, 16.
I'm 13, I'm 13, 20, 14, 10, 12, 13. I have one good stat, Dex.
I
Because
am
he is
16...
a Dex-based character. That is the reason he has
Oh,
good
dang.
Dex.
Hang on.
I'm 16, 16, 14, 14, 16, 10. Hebron is super average.
Of course, I am.
So it's fine that I
3
dumped
levels
Dex.
higher
Both
than
y'all got
y'all.
me covered there.
Oh yeah.
Giuseppe is all Dex.
Yeah. Just
Well,
just make
usually
sure
I
you're
dump
always
strength,
right
but I'm like,
behind.
I'm playing a cleric, so I kind of want a little strength. And I was like, I actually don't have any functional use for dexterity.
No, usually if you play a cleric or a paladin,
Yeah,
you
a
don't
flat cleric or
need
flat
Dex.
paladin. Yeah.
You don't need Dex. That is usually my dumps if I was playing with. But I decided to play
I don't think you've ever played anything straight.
I don't play anything just straight character. I have more fun mixing and matching.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment I figure out how to make Paladin work, I am going to build one. That is the most worthless build, dual class build in D&D, and I want to make it work because everyone says it
honestly
can.
would say start monk and then go paladin.
The truly most worthless multi-class, though, is Barbarian Wizard.
Not true.
I mean, everybody says that, but you can cast a lot of bonus action spells that don't require concentration. You know, especially
As
if you
I
build your
recall,
character right.
rage stops you from spell casting.
Yes,
Yeah, but he's talking. He's not talking about casting. He's talking about casting like long stride or stuff like that that doesn't require concentration, has a long duration. He's talking about a buff barbarian.
Yeah, and then cast. And
it's totally feasible.
And then rage with those abilities still active on you.
It's a lot of work to get to something you could have done more efficiently a different way.
Yeah, but we don't care about efficiency.
Yeah.
We're talking about the humor of it.
Yeah, but
I couldn't give two shits about mechanical efficiency of a fucking build.
Like Giuseppe is not mechanically supposed to go together. He is a cleric. I mean, he is a paladin rogue. Those are exact opposite styles of combat.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. They actually synergize pretty well.
But either way,
yeah. At least you don't have to worry about
around.
Yeah. So you spend the day horsing around. Brutalia lending some of his illusory expertise to have funny things like rats with top hats and such.
King.
Yes.
But eventually,
Elvindar continues to prank Giuseppe.
The evening begins to come, and as Hebron, having finished silvering and adamantizing your flame tongue, you start to haul in your smithing tools. When you guys do hear what sounds like a cart on the road with like a little bell going ring, 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 and it's like getting closer.
When the fuck did you guys get ice cream? I want ice cream. I go check it out.
Okay. So yeah, you check it out, heading out onto the road, and you can see this rather badly built, like it's all like lopsided. Like you can tell that it was meant to be like a wooden like push cart that would have like food and stuff inside of it, but it's like slanted, so it's more like a parallelogram instead of a square on the front. And there is this tall cloaked figure pushing it almost carefully, like they're elderly, right? They're kind of hunched over a bit, and you can see written on the side in really bad writing a phrase, and I'll type it out because I can't do it justice with verbal.
Oh, we get some Jigamajarkin.
My money's on a tongue twister.
No, he's usually pretty good at those. Quite fond of them, actually.
A succulent meat, please.
Hmm. Is that broken up like that?
Yeah, it's 2 lines with 3 words. And you can see that on like the front of this cart, there's a bell. And there's nothing that actually causes the bell to ring. It's just one of the wheels. It is more like an egg shape. And so like, as the whole cart's kind of like meandering a bit back and forth, like a wobbly cart from a supermarket, the bell is just being rung because of how badly driven it is.
Hmm.
And he is it's kind of pushing this cart slowly down the road right towards you, Elendar. You went out on the road to look at it.
Yeah, I'm just standing there, like, not directly in the middle of the road, but off to the side, my arms crossed, my head tilted. Howdy. That's a mighty fine cart you got there.
Cloaked figure looks at you for a second. It almost seems to be like coughing silently before a high, squeaky voice comes out of it. Succulent meat pies, 10 gold.
Hmm. Was the meat locally sourced?
Yes.
What's the energy coefficient of your oven that you bake them in?
What?
Succulent meat pies, 10 gold.
Well, can I see one of the pies?
And there's a moment, and you hear a thump, like he kicked the side of the cart that he's pushing. You can't see him because the cart's opaque.
Hmm.
And the hatch on the top sort of pops open, and you can see sitting like on a rack a meat pie, steam wafting out off of it. You can see like little bits of gravy kind of drizzling off the side, like it was a little bit overfilled.
Well, that does look like a succulent meat pie. He said 10 gold. Hmm?
10 gold.
Well, I left my money inside. 1 second. Can I go the long way to get into our base?
Okay. Yeah.
You know, go up the road a bit, off the path, disappear, then come back up, the back alley sort of way into the camp. So he's selling meat pies. Ratai, is that a friend of yours?
Nope.
Hmm.
Never seen him before in my life. Looks kind of shady.
Well, looks several shades of shady, honestly. So I'm just gonna go to the high windows on the building near where he is and kind of just observe and watch and see what he does. You know, making him wait.
Okay. So you you get to the top and you're watching him on the road. Go ahead and give me a stealth check real quick. I assume
Oh,
you're
I'm
trying
good.
not to be noticed by him.
Oh yeah, totally. Um, yeah. Before I get close to the window, and since I do intend on being stealthy, I will pass without trace,
Okay.
just so it's not a negative two.
Yeah. As you get up there. And you know, like a minute or so passes as you're watching him, and you see the cloaked figure kind of look left, look right, and then it sort of just bends forward a bit, and you can't hear because you're too far away of what's said. But you
Mhm.
see these little hands and arms kind of come out of the like where the meat pie was, grab the lid and kind of pull it shut, and it
Yeah.
then begins kind of stupidly, or not stupidly like dumb, but as in it is stooped. Pushing the cart, the bell starting to ring once more.
Well, from the distance that I was, could I make out the texture or makeup of the arms that came out to pull the door shut?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Could I use my telescope? The
That
magic
seems
one.
reasonable. Well, that would give you advantage on it.
I mean, I'm attuned to it. It's not like I leave it behind anywhere.
So yeah, you're looking through your telescope at this guy, as you very clearly see two cobalt arms and the hands kind of reach out, grab the lid, and pull it shut.
Yeah. I go back down to the party. Do we leave any kobolds alive?
Oh yeah, I've left tons.
Okay, that was kobolds.
Ah, nice.
Do we want to go fuck with them?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right.
So if we're going back to bully kobolds, I can cast Pass Without a Trace so that they don't hear us coming.
Yeah. I mean, I have it up so you can save the slot.
I'm not using it for shit.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that gives us 2 radiuses anyway, so. But yeah, let's give these guys a follow and let's see. What do I have that I can use for fuck with kobolds? Let's see. Create or destroy water. That's a good one. So yeah, I'm gonna cut along the I guess non-street side, the alley side of the buildings, and kind of get up ahead of them, like
Okay.
a good 100 feet or so down the road from where where they are to where they're going. That way they're coming towards me, And then I'm going to create a little 30-foot cube of rain right on the road. Like just
Like just storm cloud raining on their day specifically.
like just the stretch of road that they're coming up onto. They're going to have to go through this rain.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, the cart's kind of wobbling, the bell's ringing. You get up on the road. You cast your spell, it begins to rain. The cart stops. The figure pushing it, kind of shaking a bit as if it's coughing. And you then begin to see them do like a 20-point turn trying to turn the cart around, but it doesn't turn real well at all.
Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Now, while they're doing that, I'd like to move 100 feet to the other direction and cast Create Water. Creating another 30-foot cube of water in the other direction. So because these are like raised roads and there's not a whole lot of steps to get down off of them, right?
Right, yeah.
So basically they're on a bridge with rain on both ends.
Man, local weather's really fucky today.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay. So you
Well,
get ahead of them. Because they're not moving very fast at all, right? And
Yeah.
you cast your rain. They stop, begin turning the cart around again, head towards the section that you previously had wetted. I'm not sure what your plan is, but that's what they're doing.
Mhm.
All right, they're approaching the section you previously wet down.
Yep. What are the rest of you guys doing to fuck with them? I can do this for quite a while as I have several open spell slots.
All right. Idea. Kind of put the rain up so that there's only one dry path for them to go. They head down that path.
Yeah.
I intend to just kind of be there doing something incredibly normal, so they can realize they just walked into the guy who bullied them the other day.
Yeah, you could set up
Alright.
a little path through it.
Then I'll reverse them one more time, another first level
Mm-hmm.
casting,
Yeah,
and then send them back
basically,
towards Heberon.
Yeah, they start.
basically my only
Go ahead.
fuck with people spells are Pass Without Trace, Web, and Wind Wall, all of which need concentration.
I mean, you could probably draw past without trace. They're fucking kobolds. Web would
Yep.
be absolutely hilarious.
I'll get their cart stuck as they're leaving.
Well, we run them into Heberon, right? And then they see Heberon, and these are probably kobolds that Heberon has encountered and bullied.
Yeah.
So they're going to recognize Heberon.
So yeah,
And
so they're pushing this
turn
cart, like they're having to go right past Hebron. Hebron, what are you doing? You said you're doing something normal. What is normal for you?
Cleaning the stones with a toothbrush.
Wonton slaughter.
I think in this case we'll just have Hebron full armor. He'll be doing like some kind of calisthenics or something, getting his stretches in for the day.
All right, so you're doing, calisthenics on the side of the road. You hear the little ringing of the cart, and as they come down this path, they stop like right next to you, and you hear this high, squeaky voice. Succulent meat pies, 10 gold.
He's right in front of me.
Yes. They stopped
No
right in
react-
front of you.
No reaction of fear, though. Insight.
Make an insight check. From what you can tell, they're being very careful to not show hostile intent.
Hebron's gonna kind of peer closer. What kind of meat?
And the high squeaky voice, succulent.
Well, right. Of course, it's succulent meat. But, like, what kind of meat is it? Boar? Yanti? He's gonna take a long sniff. Cobalt?
There's a bit of a delay. Succulent. Meat pies. 10 gold.
What kind of meat is it, though?
Hebron will pull out the coin purse. I'd like to see one of these succulent meat pies for 10 gold.
There's a bit of a thump, as it sounds like someone just kicked the cart by where he was standing. And the lid just pops open. And inside you can see, like, on a rack, like this large meat pie. A little bit of gravy drizzling off the side, like it was a little, like they put too much gravy on it when they cooked it. Steam wafting out. You can see like, looks like there's like some carrots and some onion and then lots of meat with gravy. It looks like a really nice meat pie.
Hebron's going to give it a good long sniff. Really waft the sense of this pie. And it'll say something along the lines of fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell cobalt. Are there any kobolds nearby?
Succulent meat pies. 10 gold.
Hebron will reach in and pull out 10 gold. Hold it out.
The cloaked figure nods to the opening as if it's just telling you to just toss him in.
Hebron will drop the 10 gold in.
Okay. You drop the 10 gold here. Clunk, 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 clunk. Falls like on the wooden bottom. A moment passes. You then hear what sounds like claws scrabbling on wood. You hear the coins being quickly grabbed up. And then you hear a creaking sound as a hatch on the side of the cart opens up, and a kobold comes dashing out, 10 coins in its hands, running for like the north side of the walls, or north side of the road, so it's just going to jump over. You can hear it yelling stuff in Draconic. Do any of you understand Draconic?
Yes.
I do.
All right, well, that's
Me and
enough.
River would be right there too, where
Mhm.
he's running.
As you hear him running out. I got the coins. Give it. As the cloak falls away, and 3 more kobolds that had been stacked up on top of each other start running behind him, leaving the cart and the meat pie. And the cloak.
Can I see the lead kobold as he's making the mad dash?
Yes.
So I have another question. Do kobolds count as humanoid?
Yes.
All right, I cast hold person on. Was
Oh, let's
saying.
just go rob him.
So he
Yeah,
fails and
he,
freezes.
Doink.
The other two bash into him, and you just hear them all clattering the coins because they weren't like in a pouch or anything. Go flying, and you hear them doing the draconic equivalent of "oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit," as they grab some coins each and start running again, leaving the paralyzed guy behind. And there's
Well,
like
if that's
two
the case,
coins on the ground. Also, they missed.
so there's a total of 4 of them, right?
Yes,
3 in the trench coat and 1 in the cart.
previously
Well,
in the
since
trench
they're
coat, yes.
they're taking the coins, I drop concentration on the first hold person, and then I cast it at 3rd level or 4th level. That'd be
So that'd be 3 of them.
no, I need a 5th level to catch all 4 of them actually. Yeah, because it's a 2nd level and it's +1 per level. So I
Uh-huh.
need to use my other 5th level slot. But yeah, I cast hold person at 5th level, targeting all 4 of them.
There's a 15 pass.
No, my DC is 16.
All right, yeah, as they freeze and kind of flump over on the ground, coins go scattering.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush. I have a minute. I walk over there and just pick all the coins up. And you know, you could have just asked, and we probably would have just hired you. But now you have no meat pie or coin, and I'm going to let you sit with that while he stares at you. And I point at Hebron.
I'm gonna get the, as he points at me, I'm gonna be like lifting up the visor, like sticking my finger in and tasting the meat pie. I paid 10 gold for this. I hope it's good.
You didn't pay anything for it. I have the 10 gold.
That's not the point.
So you try the meat pie?
Yes.
Do you have any dwarf in your ancestry?
Honestly, who knows?
Well, it is a nice, rich, almost like a kind of like a turkey taste to it. Like dark meat. But it tastes fine. You just can't quite place what it is unless you want to make a. This would probably be, I would say, an animal handling check.
Hell yeah. You know what? If I can goose a basilisk into killing a bunch of Yanti, I bet I can figure out what kind of meat this is.
You're not sure.
Pretty meaty meat. Tastes like chicken.
Everyone's going to try a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's not bad. He's going to sit down next to one of the kobolds and be like, you know what? This is a pretty good pie. He's just going to kind of eat the pie while, I don't know, talking to this kobold about some inane, boring bullshit.
Today I was sharpening my sword.
Yeah, it's just looking like panicked, like, oh shit, the plan did not work.
Yeah, old person's only a minute, so it wouldn't be long after everyone sits down with the pie that they would break.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can just web them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, as you do something, they are going to immediately try and run.
I mean, I kind of like keeping them around. They're fun to fuck with. But at the same time, and Linder pulls out a knife, they
have a
are quite a pain in the ass.
I have a 49-foot jog and feline agility. I can keep up with them.
Guys, conservation of dungeon populations. Catch and release.
All right.
We can
Linder
bully
flips the
them
knife
before
over
we
and puts
release
it
them.
back in its sheath.
Yeah,
yeah,
they're gone.
old person
They're just
yeah.
running for it.
We gave them something to think about. So, meat pie. Here's your gold
Yeah.
back.
You guys want a little bit?
Yeah,
Pretty
sure.
good.
I'll try.
There you go.
And it is a good, meaty pie that is equivalent to 1 day's worth of rations that they were charging 10 gold for.
The whole pie.
Yeah, the whole pie is equivalent to like 1 day of ration.
Oh, the light snack for us. As we split it up between us all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. Yeah.
Well, best get this cart out of here. I do take the bell.
Okay. Yeah, the bell's a bit dinged up, but it's still just a brass bell. And the cart looks to just be some shoddily made wooden, like literally slapped together out of like scrap wood, just enough to be in the appearance of a cart to scam you guys out of 10 gold for a ration.
Well, Bertaya was complaining about the lack of good kindling around here, so he'll be happy. We'll start dragging the cart back to our camp.
You know, it might have been 10 gold for that ration, but like, it's pretty good pie.
Yeah, it was free though, actually.
I paid 10 gold for it. Just because I got it on the other end of this economic cycle doesn't mean I didn't pay for it.
They got your 10 gold. We looted it back. But anyway. Well, I'm sure we won't see them again at all, ever. Totally.
I give it a week.
The party smiling at each other knowingly.
Nodding and winking the whole time. All right. Well, I suppose we do have this whole curse situation. We should probably try figuring out what the hell's going on here. Get enough antics out of the way. Or in the way. I like antics. Antics are fun.
Antics are fun.
Now, antics are terrible.
Giant blood-sucking ants. That's a good idea.
You're welcome, Gilbert.
Ruffles?
No.
I hope your dog wakes you up by smacking you in the face repeatedly.
Every day, my friend. Every day.
Oh, they could even be undead and have vampiric resistances.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
That does actually sound a little bit fun.
I've actually got one that Gilbert would really hate.
What?
Crossbreed a spider with a hornet.
Tarantula hornet.
Isn't that just nature's equivalent of a spork?
Well, so I will be committing insecticide on a continental scale if need be.
All right, we'll be in the dungeon.
Well, yeah, obviously you'll find the queen in the dungeon, so have to kill the spider hornet queen. Wait, do we have fewer temples we need to loot?
I currently have Power Word Kill, True Resurrection, Invulnerability, Weird, Blade of Disaster. So 5. I believe there were more though.
Yeah, we might want to.
What?
Possibly Arcane Gate being one of them. I don't remember where I got that one. Or specifically those. I have 2 marked down.
Hmm.
But yeah, where's your map? Linder says to Hebron.
Hold on, I have it pinned. pulls out a wooden board from his
It's
backpack.
no good over on a cork board. We need it over here on the table.
Yeah, hold on. He's gonna pull out this wooden board. It's got like papers pinned to it.
We tied the
He
cork board
carries
to
a
his
cork board
backpack.
with him.
And red
Yes.
string.
That's fitting for Gilbert's character, regardless of who Gilbert's character is.
All right. I do believe we need to go to the one in the water there to the north and the one just beyond the central temple walls.
Well, which one's closest?
Technically the one just beyond the central temple walls, but I think it's probably easier to just take the boat up to the north one, then go from the north one to there.
Sure.
Actually, yeah, it's
We-
easier to do it that way.
We can carry the boat too.
Yeah, we could carry the boat to that one, then sail up and around, and then come back to base, rest, go up the road, and then go into the dungeon. Yeah, that works better.
Well, regardless, we should get some sleep. We've had a long day of hammering and cobalt torture.
Indeed.
And raising people from the dead. Yeah, that happened too.
Yes, it did.
And hiding Giuseppe's hat. Oh, Giuseppe, I found your hat.
Hiding my hat. Why, thank you. Thank you.
I have no idea how it got there.
I know.
Or was
It's
it?
a mystery.
It was in the attic.
Right there at his feet. I take my hat and put it back on. Never knew a holy man to have a sense of humor.
Well, if you meet one, let me know. Anywho. Yeah. I start getting in bed.
All right, you guys setting a watch or just leaving it to chance?
You know what? I'm feeling adventurous. Let's leave it to chance. I had a long, hard day of cobalt torture. I don't feel like taking a watch. I'm going to go to sleep.
Hebron's gonna take third watch.
I can take first.
I'll have Bag of Nails on second. And we'll put Bertai on the last one.
All right. Well, the night passes uneventfully. Morning comes. You've all had a long rest. The sun is already blazing outside, the heat already noticeable. It feels like it's going to be a hot one today.
No, were the stars out last night?
They were.
All right then. So, where are we going?
what we'll do. All right, so we're going to go from our camp east down the road, carrying our boat with us, north through the Yanti Dungeon Plaza, put the boat on north and over to the easternmost circled location. Then from there, we'll go to the northernmost and then sail back down river to camp.
Works for me. Lead the way.
Say again.
All right. Hebron will lead the way, inflicting upon the party a dwarvish marching song.
So I'm sorry, I was looking up some stuff real quick. Which way are you going?
Northeast circle building, the one just outside the Yanti walls.
Ah, okay.
We're going over land, putting the canoe into the water, sailing out the north exit, and then going to it that way.
All right, yeah, easy enough. So you walk down the road, hanging north, head through the opening into the circular area, and this time instead of turning left to go right into the secret entrance building, you hang a right and follow the road. You know, around it takes a little bit of time. The road is pockmarked and filled with rubble, but you get around to there. You can see this at the north end of it, set of stairs descending down into darkness underneath the central spire, and to the north, out of that opening, a small plinth kind of sticking out of the ground at the edge of the water with a couple of rings on it, like you would tie boats at. You put your canoes in the water and head out through the northern gap in the curtain wall. Hanging a right, you follow the curved wall until you reach the outside of what you've identified as one of the, arcane shrines. In this one, you can see that monoliths adorned with prancing frog-like figures rise from the swamp. Beyond it, a ruined edifice shaped like an arrowhead squats in the muddy water. Bushes and trees growing from its roof. At the pointed front of the building, steps ascend to a stone door caked in slime, though you can, even from here, because it's rather large, see the arcane sigil carved in the front of it. The sigil for divination.
Well, detect magic. And then I approach.
I think you kind of cut out the ruffles. I just heard approach.
Oh, well, I was in my kitchen, so I said I'd like to cast detect magic, and then begin moving towards the steps, the obvious entrance.
Okay. As you approach the entrance, a squat, horned figure jumps up onto... That probably got cut off. So as you approach, on the roof of this squat building, near all those like bushes and trees, a squat, horned figure stands up. And you can see several other figures with like little not bows, but they're blowguns, basically, kind of aimed all at you guys. As you hear this deep, almost gurgling voice. Approach.
Me? I mean, you could see me. It's an odd question to ask.
You seek to challenge me.
What kind of challenge we talking?
For centuries, we have guarded it. Only those worthy may enter. Are
3
you
centuries we have guarded it.
worthy?
Well, depends on who you ask. If you ask my mom, yes. If you ask my dad, no.
Then approach. Make your offer.
I'm sorry, did he say then approach, make your offer?
That's what it sounds like to you.
I'm just impressed that you're able to do that. That's like really good. Well, right, but he's getting like a bassier, thicker click on it.
Well, I mean, I just did that really fast.
It's like
anyway.
it's like Stitch. If Stitch was like 6'6" and I don't know, 300 pounds.
I mean, it's just a matter of
He was a
pulling
linebacker.
deeper
Just
voice.
call under fat.
That is not. I said
I
tall
mean,
and
in
fat.
a way, you kind of did.
Tall and fat, he did.
But anyway, so I'm assuming they're indicating for me to approach the stairs.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I approach the stairs.
Mhm. And as you approach there, you can actually get like a better look at this guy. Here is what he looks like.
Ah, he's kind of cute.
Wait, are his feathers better than mine?
Make your offering.
I mean, what kind of offering do people usually make? I don't get out of the office much, so this whole splashing around in the world is sort of new to me.
He turns to his left. He sort of just waves
Okay,
a hand towards you and turns around.
You are getting cut off by Discord filter for those two. I didn't hear either of those clearly enough.
As he turns. And you guys should roll initiative.
Okay. So what he said doesn't really matter.
Okay,
Just-
no. He's accepting your offer of combat. Okay.
So, okay, let me just state it clearly then, because apparently whatever I'm
Discord
doing to the
doesn't
voice
like the last
does
thing
not.
you said.
So yeah, he said, "You dare mock me, kill them and be done with it." To his compatriots.
Oh well, yeah. Then we're definitely gonna kill him and his little fish.
I said he was cute. I don't know how that's mockery.
Well, clearly he's a big amphibian who thinks he should be taken big seriously. That's why he's drinking a martini with a dead
He's a
spider
cute little
in it.
beaked toad with horns and feathers for some reason.
I think it's a headdress. Wait, are his feathers better than my feathers?
Yes.
I have the king of feathers. What do you mean, yes?
He would consider them better.
Also, he
This
found the Emperor of
motherfucker.
Feathers, and then he murdered him for his Emperor's feathers.
I'm fucking disrespecting the king of feathers. I'm gonna kill this fucker.
Looks like
Mister,
you're gonna
roll
need a
initiative.
big feather.
River.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, River did. Also, talking like that for an extended period of time is pretty rough on your throat.
Well, yeah,
Kinda like-
especially drawing that deep, like just the
Mhm.
top level. It doesn't sound that good.
That sounded like if Stitch was mixed with Igor. That's great.
Drunk Stitch.
Now, of course, the real question is who has the most like best of feathers, the Emperor of Feathers or the Pope of Feathers? I mean, which one takes priority?
I want all the
Some random
feathers.
guy
I will.
named David.
What?
I mean, what happens if the Pope? What happens if the Emperor of Feathers installs an anti-Pope of Feathers?
No, Gilbert, I was
That's just me.
referencing a joke of this guy named David that everybody knows, not you.
Ah,
Because in the joke he goes, and,
All right. Well,
you know,
the
meets the Pope.
the guys on the roof.
Mhm.
You guys hear flop, 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 flop as they begin shooting their blowguns at you guys. Let's see. So Elendar, does a 19
I
hit you?
figured I'd be the primary target. Yeah, I believe a 19 does. I think my AC on this character is 16 or 18. I'm making snacks. 16.
Okay. Well, I need a con save against poison.
Oh no.
We are still level 9, right?
10.
1 3.
Ooh.
All right,
Your
you
XP
pass.
total is 73521.
All right, and Elendar, you take 1 point of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage. The next shot is
tickles.
aimed at Giuseppe. Does a 15 hit Giuseppe? Mister? Does a
Okay.
15 hit Giuseppe?
No. 15
Okay.
will not hit this head.
The next shot's at Hebron. Oh, they crit Hebron.
I
Like,
mean,
right through the mouth grill.
I mean, and
Hebron,
he catches it in his teeth.
I require a Constitution saving throw against poison.
I just love that he has the adamantine plate and he seems to he's like a crit magnet with it.
Yep.
I know, right? It's entirely so that I can be like adamantine plate.
The dice no.
I still need a con save. Okay, you pass. And
Like,
you take 1
pops into
point
the
of
mouth.
piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage.
like it gets him right on like the lip or something. I was like, oh, pulls it out of the grill. Oh, my fucking mouth is swelling.
Yeah. The
God
fourth
damn
shot
it.
is at River, then. That misses. And the last 2 shots are aimed at Elendar.
Well, understandable.
And they miss.
I did apparently insult their boss.
Who has turned his back and is like walking as if to just go back to like whatever seat he was in when you guys were approaching. He does not actually take any aggressive actions. River, it is your turn.
You know what? I don't like that boss's ego. Only we get to aura farm like that. I'm shooting their boss in the back.
Okay.
What is number 5, 7, sharpshooter, 2 shots. 1925 to hit.
Those will both hit.
Oh yeah, that should be a. No, that's right. That is 35 damage total.
All right, that bloodies him. As he stumbles a bit from the blow.
Then I'm gonna stick the Drake on him.
All right. For the Drake to get to him, he would be running between 2 of the guys with blowguns who would be able to take attacks of opportunity on the Drake if you did that.
Does having a fly speed of 40 help with that? Can you just fly above them?
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot about fly. Yes.
Drake will do that, and Nom still does a +6. No, +7 now. Going up in the world. 19 hits, I assume.
Yes, hit.
6. It's not 6. 4. 14 non-magical piercing, and I don't remember what it was. I assume it was either fire or poison because I usually have it on one of those. We'll go with fire.
Okay. So, yeah, he appears to be near death, and I do, however, require your Drake to make a con save against poison.
Beep.
All right, he resists
18.
the poison that's on his skin. Anything else?
That is
guys.
it for me.
I think I know what was in the meat pie.
It was
Giuseppe?
methamphetamines.
Giuseppe?
I can't get to where can I get? I can't get to the main guy because he's got 2 blowgun guys in front of him, right?
Well, also, they're up on the roof, shooting down at you guys. And you're in the water. You know, they're 20 feet above you.
Okay. How deep are we in the water?
It's only like shin deep, so it's difficult terrain, but not terrible at this point.
All right, well then I'm gonna bonus action dash so I can climb up.
All right.
20 feet. That
so-
gives me 60 half. I got 60 feet of movement speed and a bonus action dash. I don't know how that equates into going up the wall.
So, getting over to the wall and then climbing up it, it would basically, you wouldn't be on the roof yet, but you'd be right at the top of the wall. You would be in melee at the end of that with one of the blowgun guys.
Oh, good. That's all I need. That's all I need. Because I'm gonna shank him.
Yep. So, you used your action to dash, or was it a bonus action dash?
Bonus action.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, those both hit.
Yeah, bonus action and then attack action to attack.
Yep. Yeah, you stab this guy in the foot twice.
Yeah, I stabbed him in the foot. Yeah. And nobody else is in melee with him, right?
Correct.
None of our party? Okay, good. Sneak attack. 39 points of magical piercing and radiant.
Yeah, as you just blow him up. Like, you stab him again, and there's a flash of radiant light, and just like 2 like smoking footprints are all that's left of him.
I'm gonna look at the other one and go, you really want to keep that blowgun? And I end my turn.
All right, Hebron.
All right. So, is the king still up?
Yes, though near death.
Okay. I shall bonus action, ignite the sword, walk up and stab him in the back.
Okay, well, he is on top of a 20-foot high building in front of you.
Yeah, we're in the water.
He got up.
They started up there. They were hiding on the roof.
Oh, he's on the...
And he was standing in the
Okay.
middle of the roof as you guys were approaching and was talking down to you, like you were supplicants.
I see. I see. Okay. Is it an irregular stone face?
Yes, it's a regular. I'm not sure what you're trying to get at with that, but yes.
I'm going up the side.
Sure, and it's climbable. Yeah. I mean, you saw Giuseppe climb it. You are in difficult terrain, and unless you have a climb speed, it's going to take you like 60 feet of movement to get to the top. Not even to be on top, just to get up. Like, next turn, you can hoist yourself onto the roof.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So you're taking the dash action.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah, as you run over, climb up. Now, are you climbing up next to Giuseppe where he's making a gap, or on like the other side where you can get into melee at the top of your climb with one of these blowgun guys?
Opposite side.
All right, yeah. Go to the opposite side, you climb up. Blowgun guy at the top kind of looking down at you.
Is this the one that got me in the lip?
Yep.
He knows what he did. Through my swelling lip, I'm like, I'm gonna kill you. That'll be my turn.
All right, Elendar,
So I'm on the steps, right?
you're at the bottom of the steps.
Okay. So how high up is the door frame?
10 feet.
Okay. So could I, just moving up the steps since I'm not in the water, get a, so it's only 10 feet. I'm 6 foot. I've stick my arm up. It's 8 foot. I don't need to jump very high to touch 10 feet. Could I run up and touch the, I'm assuming there is like a overhang. It's the door's not flat on the exterior, or is it just flat on the exterior?
No, there's a roof over it, over those steps as well.
Okay. Then I would like to run up. And okay, so wait, how thick is the roof? I guess where from? So it's 10 feet door top.
So
where's the
actually,
roof they're
yeah,
standing on from that?
let me rephrase that a bit. Because I don't have exact dimensions. So
Mhm.
the steps in front of you are 5 feet wide. They go 5 feet up and 5 feet in to the door,
Okay.
which is 10 feet tall. It looks like the roof is about 5 feet thick
Okay,
and made
Okay.
of stone.
excellent. The stone is the important part. So I would like to running, like wall jump off the door or something. All I need to do is touch the ceiling. I don't really need to do anything elaborate to do that.
Yes, you
I just
are
need to touch
easily
the ceiling.
capable of doing that.
And then I would like to cast Meld into Stone.
Okay. Yeah, you meld into the ceiling.
That's all I do.
Okay.
Because that's an action. I can't do a bonus action that I can do from inside. So
All right.
but that's
And
it for me.
all right, these guys' turn. Well, the guy in the feathers kind of walks back to his seat, and he picks up what looks like a small sheaf of parchment. And he turns and begins just gurgling out, loudly. Do any of you speak Grung?
No. I don't think any of us do. At least not anymore.
It's goblin adjacent, but otherwise no.
Right. So he recites his Grung poetry, and I believe Elendar does not have to. Can you hear when you're in there?
I'm aware of my surroundings, but I cannot hear things clearly unless I spend
Okay.
an action to like focus, I think.
Right. Okay. So then I only need wisdom saving throws from Hebron, Giuseppe, River, and the Drake.
That was wisdom.
Yes.
Am I within 10 feet of Giuseppe?
No.
15 and 14 for me and the Drake.
19 for Hebron.
Okay.
18 for me.
Well, that's good. You all pass and are not stunned.
stunned by his contrived poems.
Yep. And
It
Hebron,
was so bad.
yeah, listening to grung poetry is torturous. The guy right in front of you is going to pull out a dagger and try to stab you. Does a 23 hit Hebron?
Yeah.
All right, as he pokes through right in the lip, dealing 5 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save against poison. All right, you pass, and therefore only take 3 points of poison damage.
I'm going to kill you again.
Let's see. Mhm. Let's see. The two guys on the left part of the roof are going to shoot blowguns at Giuseppe before he can get up on the roof. Does a 22 hit Giuseppe?
A 22 will hit Giuseppe.
All right, then Giuseppe, I need a con save versus poison. All right, you pass. And as a result, you take only 1 point of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage. Let's see. That middle guy's going to shoot a blowgun dart at River. This is a 17 hit River.
Miss.
All right. And that last guy, realizing that the Drake is up on the roof with him, is going to draw his dagger and run into melee with the Drake and try to stab him. Does a 22 hit the Drake?
A little bit, yeah.
Drake needs to make a con save against poison, as it takes 5 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Okay. As you pass and take only 2 points of poison damage. That is it for the grung. River?
That boss guy's still alive, right? On his
Yes.
fancy weird chair.
But you cannot see him from the bottom.
I
far
would
enough
like
back.
to scamper up the wall then.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
I have a 45-foot climb speed and feline agility to double that if I need to.
All right. Well, with that climb speed, it would take you 40 feet of movement to get up on the roof.
Can I see him from the ledge on the roof?
Yes, it's a flat roof. So once you get up on the roof, you can clearly see him. He's got this chair with his back to it, and he's holding a sheaf of parchment and warbling out his bad poetry.
Wonderful. Then I would like to shoot the shit out of him. 9 and 13.
The 13 hits.
Oh, I forgot the Drake. Drake can reaction add fire damage to that. To make that 23 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, so you shoot him right in the face, right through that sheaf of parchment, which burns away from the fire damage, as he stumbles back and falls, gurgling, dead, into his chair.
I have done the world a favor. No more grung poetry.
Regicide. Regicide.
Then I will sick the Drake on the next biggest grung.
That'd probably be the one in melee with him.
Wonderful. Makes it easy for him.
Hit.
18 to hit. 12.
Bloodied.
And that will be it for me.
Okay. Giuseppe.
So I'm gonna give up on the ledge I stabbed the guy off of.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna turn to. Is he the last one with the blowgun still there? Or did he run back?
The
Who's
two guys
still
with
there?
blowguns are still on your left, yes.
All right. Well, then let me start stabbing.
All right, yeah, you
Stabby,
just move
stabby.
right up into melee with them. They're not that far away. Roll to hit.
Is
2 hits.
is somebody else in
No.
melee with him? With them? Just them?
No, just you. Yeah, as you just eviscerate the guy, and his lifeless corpse tumbles off and hits the water below.
Is there any more?
Yeah, there is one more over there, and then 2 more behind you where Hebron's getting up on the roof, and 1 in melee with the Drake.
Well, I'll just take out this last one and do my part. This last one I have 1 attack left, so I'll stab him.
All right, roll to hit. Hit. All right, he is
17
bloodied.
points of magical piercing. Yeah, that's it.
I'm sorry, not bloody. He is near death. Hebron.
Okay.
I climb up.
Uh-huh. That guy shot you in the lip and then stabbed you in the lip.
I'm gonna stand up on the lip. Huh? Get it?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Does that hurt the lip?
My lip hurts. So with my sword burning now, I'm gonna shield bash this dude onto the dirt. Or onto the top of the building. Yeah, I'm bashing him prone.
Okay. He is a small creature, by the way.
Oh.
Not that it matters. You knock him
Right.
prone.
And I stab the burning sword into him.
Uh-huh. You have advantage. Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll hit him.
I don't like this guy, so I'm gonna add a pushing attack to it.
Okay.
Uh, 18 points of magical silver adamantine slashing and fire damage.
Uh-huh.
And I need a strength save versus getting knocked back 15 feet. As he is knocked back 15 feet.
Mm-hmm. Which takes him off the edge of the roof. He falls. Oops, sorry, it's 20 feet. And you hear this meaty thud as you see him kind of bounce off a rock. And his corpse is just sort of floating there in the water, face down now.
Very cool.
Anything else?
No. That's
All
it.
right. Elendar?
All right. From my last observed position, when I could see them, how many of them were within 15 feet of this chunk of rock I've melded into? Like back, like
4.
I don't know what's going on in the fight, but
Yeah, the 4, like the 2 in the front, the 2 in the middle, and the boss dude. Last you saw.
okay. Then I would like to start firing up the ethereal versions of myself as I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And I think I will. We're not that busy today. Yeah, we're gonna bump it twice to 5th level for 5d8.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. Well, one of those guys starts their turn. Oh, sorry, no, 2 of those guys start their turn in that. Wisdom save, right?
Yep, DC 1/6.
Neither of them pass.
Oh, bueno.
Roll the damage. Well, the one by the Drake just sort of melts. The other one, it was like the last grungs. Oh wait, no, yeah, last grung on that side. Is going to use his blowgun to shoot at Hebron. Does a 21 hit Hebron?
Just barely. Damn,
All
these
right.
fucking guys got me dialed in.
They really do. Con save against poison, please. As you pass. And take 1 point of piercing damage and 4 points of poison damage. He is then going to aim for the deep water and just jump off the roof.
He what?
He jumped off the roof, aiming for the water, and he made it. He's got a swim speed. So he's like high dives into the water, and you can see him swimming away. He's like 20 feet away from you, Hebron, like laterally, and 20 feet down in the water. Then you get that guy in front of you, Giuseppe. He's going to try and stab you with his dagger. He misses. And, you know what? He's also going to turn and try to jump off, provoking an attack of opportunity from you. As you hit him. Yeah. So he turns and does like that high dive. You stab him as he's leaving with his with your dagger. And as he's landing in the water, you can see this trail of blood following him. And for a moment, it looks like he might get away. And then you just see his body sort of bob up and down and bob up and down, and it's face down in the water. You killed him when he jumped in.
I'm gonna wipe my daggers clean, turn and look at Hebron and go, "Yep, got mine. How'd you do?"
Well, we're still in initiative because there's still that one guy making a run for it. But it is
That'll be my
River's turn. No, that was your attack of opportunity. It's River's turn.
Oh, yeah, okay.
How far am I from that last guy?
You're up on the roof. So laterally, that would be like 25 feet to your right and down 20 feet.
I'm jumping in after him. I've got a swim speed.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check to aim for the deep water.
Acrobatics.
Mm.
Yeah.
You're basically doing a 20-foot high jump off a building into water. Yeah. Then you splash down right next to him. What do?
Old Spice commercial swan dive, and I'm going to shank the crap out of him with my short sword.
All right. Roll to hit.
Du-du. 10. 1828.
Yeah, those both hit.
And then I will use favored foe. And close to this Drake for its reaction. I'm not within 30 feet of the Drake anymore, am I?
No, you're not.
So that's 24 plus 4, 28 total.
As you
Non-magical
just
piercing.
stab him to death. He is dead. And you guys are out of initiative.
Damn, Hebron. Had a little trouble there?
No, I'm good.
Disappointment or something?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to take all the swelling. Fucking glowing.
Then on top of that, you let River kill your guy for you. That's
I
you
mean,
gotta do better. You gotta do
No,
better.
no, no one lets River do it. They just let her kill River once.
Okay, when the swelling goes down, we'll have to have this conversation again because you maybe think you're saying something really intelligent, but all it sounds like is so yeah.
Well, this intelligence thing is conversation about trip you off the building.
yeah, I just meld through, then I poke him. Lesser restoration.
Oh, he fixed your face. Oh, damn it.
Well, I mean, I fixed his speech impediment. His face has. I can't do anything about that.
Oh, well, yeah.
Which is lesser restoration, fix the swelling.
Well, it removes poison, so that's good
Who's
enough.
poison? Yeah. I mean, I'm
Oh,
burning a
that's
second
better.
level spell for the meme, so.
Yeah, it'll fix his face. You're burning a second level spell. Yeah, we'll let it fix his face.
Oh, that's a lot better. Well, let's get down off this building. Giuseppe, you first.
Sure. I can jump off in the water. I can swim.
The ankle deep water.
You're jumping the 20 feet down into the ankle deep water.
What ankle deep water? I thought these guys don't
Go on,
off the
Giuseppe.
side.
Do it.
Yeah,
Jump,
they're
you
grown.
coward.
They're fucking small.
Oh.
And they were jumping off the sides, not towards the entrance. They were aiming for the deep
Oh.
water to try to get away.
Oh, well, then I'm just going to shimmy down the wall.
Yeah, I mean, you can just shimmy down.
the
It's
side.
easy enough.
Get a rope
Damn.
rappel.
So,
I know how to do that.
okay, yeah, you shimmy down. I assume the rest of the party's also shimmying down to meet you.
I mean, I
Yeah.
suppose, you know. I mean, Hebron, I don't think Elendar actually came up, did he?
Yeah, I just melded through the roof.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he cheated. Yeah. He
That
broke
little
rules
like
and shit.
obelisk there. How high off the ground is it?
It is a 25-foot tall obelisk.
All right, I'm gonna jump over to that.
Okay.
And then how
So
far below the
You,
obelisk?
you jump across the gap onto the obelisk.
Mhm.
You hear a cracking sound beneath you, and as it begins to sway.
I am going to attempt to rebalance the obelisk.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
I start throwing pebbles at it.
If possible, I would like to rebalance it towards Giuseppe.
Yeah, so it's like going back and forth, and you're trying to balance it, and then it falls.
Somehow Ace Ventura got in our game.
So it falls, believe it or not, that is due west. So it's like domino style, just going across the entrance, hits the other obelisk, stops for like a moment before both obelisks then fall north. Giuseppe, I require a deck save as he somehow managed to get both obelisks to crash towards you while riding them down.
He wiggled when he should have wobbled, and the obelisk zigged when he expected them to zag.
Well, I did say I'd like to rebalance them towards Giuseppe, so I'm taking this as it working.
Yeah, so Giuseppe just quickly like steps up onto the steps. They come crashing down. Hebron,
Can I roll through the front door?
you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as the two obelisks land on top of you, briefly pinning you to this ankle-deep, mud-filled, watery area. And that's 19 points of just bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Well,
The
Worth
obelisks
it.
lie in ruins. You're half buried in rubble.
No regrets. That was awesome.
what were the obelisks made out of?
Stone.
Have you ever heard the word dodge?
You can
Yes.
dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
They were adorned with prancing frog-like figures rising out of the swamp.
Ah.
But they were old stone-like monoliths. And when he jumped across and grabbed one, the momentum of his body, his armor, and all of his gear cracked the base of it. And he failed to stabilize it. So I rolled randomly for the direction. One
Yeah.
being due east, and then just going. 2 would be northeast, north, northwest, and then west was 5. So you then
I was just
he
thinking.
then hit the western obelisk as a result.
I was just thinking of taking a souvenir for Heberon's antics and turning it to a necklace for him or something.
Very cool. No regrets.
Yeah, I'll find a, like 2-inch long.
Yeah,
What's
just I
the
mean that's
name for the
basically what
shape?
happened.
What's the name for the shape for the thing over Sims' heads?
Diamond?
No, it's a specific type of
A lozenge.
Rhombus?
yeah. I'm looking for a 2-inch long piece of stone that kind of has that rough shape. With a
Okay.
souvenir for Heberon.
Yeah, you're able to find a chunk of rock that's roughly that shape and size.
All right. Yeah. I'll get to drilling later. I just tuck it in my pack. So, what are these doors made out of?
They also appear to be made out of stone. Carved in the front of them is a large arcane sigil marking it as divination.
Heberon, you see if they open, or if we gotta do something to open them?
Yep. Hebron's going to pull himself out of the debris, crack his back, and then open the doors.
All right. I need a strength athletics check, as the doors, while unlocked, are quite heavy and resist opening. As you push and you push and the doors remain shut.
All right, hold on. Gonna get the rune blade up in there. I'm gonna see if there's a lock I need to cut with the adamantine blade.
I mean, from the way they were feeling, they're not locked. They're just heavy.
You want to borrow the RAM?
No. I got it. Hold on. And we're gonna push the door open again.
Okay. Another athletics check. The doors remain even more unmoved.
Somehow you got them to go backwards, Hebron. That was impressive.
Oh,
Just
you
use
know,
the
just
ram.
realigning the door and the door frame. I don't know, man. Yeah, River, if you could pass me that battering ram.
I will give Giuseppe the battering ram and help with it.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's
You
plus,
want Giuseppe to do it? All right, no, go do it, Giuseppe.
or, well, my brain is fucked. Hebron.
What's the
The,
battering ram do?
the ram is a +4 and advantage with the extra person helping.
I guess I can use a guidance.
You can apply guidance to that?
Yeah.
All right. So with the battering ram and all the guidance and help, they're able to bash these doors. They finally swing open enough for you to look in. As you open the door, golden light floods from it, revealing a room heaped with coins and chests, polished amphora, strings of pearl, ornate pieces of armor, all clad in gold. Set into the floor in front of another double door is a mosaic depicting a frog-like humanoid beating a leopard that has snakes emerging from its shoulders. Above the door, opposite you can see, written in platinum inlaid into marble, "Whoever among you is the richest, bring me your gifts." And that is what you
I'm
see
broke as fuck.
when you open the doors.
Well, I'm definitely rich, but I don't think it's rich in material goods.
But it says gifts.
I have a gift for him.
Is it rich in the friends we made along the way? Because I will stab you if it is.
Giuseppe, if it's the gift of your company, I don't think I'll want it.
No. It's a trip. I'm going to give him a trip.
One-way ticket downstairs.
To the afterlife.
All right. Well, we'll recast Detect Magic.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic. Everything inside this building is emanating auras of magic. All of the treasure, the platinum inlay, the marble on the walls, the golden torches, all of it emanating illusion magic. The stone double doors to the north are emanating divination magic. Actually, I take it back. There's one element that is not magical: the mosaic
The floor?
set into the floor. The floor
The
itself,
floor.
yes, but of interest, the mosaic itself is also mundane. Like, it is actually just a normal mosaic.
Okay. Yeah, so don't touch anything. It's all illusions, so it's probably trapped or worse. The door is divination. Which would be, trying to think of what that would be. Because divination is used for like detection stuff, right?
Yes, or divining answers.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's probably waiting for some correct response. So yeah, I'm gonna go up to the door.
Okay.
Making sure to avoid the illusory stuff.
Yeah, as you walk in, you can see more treasure off to the right through that opening. Golden light
Mhm.
spilling forth.
Never spills fifth, oddly enough.
The worst one spills third.
No, the worst
All
is usually
right.
when it spills the beans. That's when we got a snitch.
So I have. Oh, that's easy. I just cast guidance touching the door.
Okay. You
I
cast.
guide the door to open.
Aha. Yeah, the doors don't budge, and you can see that there is no keyhole nor handle on them.
Okay. Well, I figured, rinse and repeat what we've had established in the other temples that seem to want a specific school of magic cast. So we'll get that one out of the way right away. Well, Hellbound, what do you think? Or River, or Giuseppe.
Hmm.
What?
Well, if
Ah,
it's all pinging like this, it could all, in fact, be real. They may be disguising what it's registering as.
okay. Do you want me to dispel something to test that?
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. So the bit in front of the doors is like a raised plinth, sort of, with
No, that's
that
the
written on
mosaic
it.
in the floor.
Oh, that's in the floor. Okay.
Right. The script is on a marble plate above the door, inlaid in platinum.
I gotcha. So I
It
mixed
also
the
glowed in illusion magic.
Okay. Then I'd like to reach up and
Mhm.
cast Dispel Magic on that.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic, the aura of illusion magic fading as the platinum you see before your eyes begins to tarnish and crumble into dust. The platinum, or not the platinum turning into dust, the marble backing that it was on, you realize taking on a rather warped wooden look as if it was painted to resemble marble, but is very clearly just warped, badly maintained wood.
The words are still there?
The words are still there carved into the wood, but the inlay is gone. And the
Okay.
plate is not actually marble, it is wood.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just making sure the words remained after it deteriorated back to its original state. Or unillusioned state. Well, pointing up at that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of this stuff might be something else, but it's not worth dispelling all of it.
Mm-hmm. It's probably all garbage
Door
of some variety.
door is divination. So whoever among you is richest, bring me your gifts. Oh, um, I pull out my journal, and in my journal, I have a tuft of hair, and I press that tuft of hair against the door.
Which hair is that?
The person from my backstory that died,
Hmm.
that Alinda, talks to like they're still alive. That one.
Yeah. The doors do not react.
Oh, okay. Well, worth a shot. I got no clue. I'll be right back.
Well, would any of you guys like to take a crack at it?
Mm. Hmm. What does it say again?
Whoever among you is the richest, bring me your gifts.
I have a gift for him. Seriously, I have something that's a unique gift. I will offer him.
Is it a cactus?
No. Where do I put the gift?
The door has divination magic on it. I'm assuming we need to present the door with something for it to detect to open.
Okay.
Is it Eleanor Strop's file or is it a cactus? Nobody seen The Good Place?
No.
I see. I
Oh
don't know
my
if I'll get
God.
this back because I don't know.
I'll make you a new one. I promise.
You can't make this. It's
Sure I can.
probably the rarest item amongst us, though.
What?
My short sword.
I mean, if you're willing to sacrifice your short sword of many things, go for it. But
I mean, if it gets this, I don't want to sacrifice it, but it is the most expensive item. It would make Giuseppe the most expensive. It is the richest item amongst us.
All right. You want to do it? Do it.
I mean, if it's talking about that, then yes, I have.
yeah, if it's speaking of material wealth, but that'd be a very straightforward. And none of these temples have been straightforward so far.
That's worth trying.
Okay, well then.
But I mean, yeah, it's worth trying.
Hebron
most likely
comes from
will
a
not
large
work.
family that would be considered wealthy in some parts of the world. You know, he has
Oh
a
yeah, we push
large,
Hebron against the door.
multiple
What?
We offer up Hebron. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You just sit him on it.
Yeah, but I mean, it depends on what they mean by wealth, by riches.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I offered up, something that's rich emotionally, and it didn't seem to react to it. So maybe it is just wealth, but we're surrounded by false wealth. And that's where I'm sitting there thinking it's not actual wealth that it wants.
Maybe it wants to see if somebody's willing to give up something extremely rare. Maybe it's a test of your to see if you're greedy or not.
Okay. Yeah, I push Hebron against the door.
But
Oh, wait, never mind. That's not extremely rare. They're a dime a dozen.
yeah, there are a lot of sentiments.
Actually, I do have a fixed number of them. There aren't too many left.
I see.
Start breeding. Oh
All
no,
right,
undertook that as a challenge.
Challenge accepted. Well, we got a multitude of gemstones. If it is actual wealth, that would answer the question. We'll start with I got a couple of 10 gold piece. So I'll start with those. Just, random 10 gold piece gemstone.
Okay, and what do you do with it?
Let's press it against the door.
Okay. So you press this 10 gold piece gem to the door. And as you're pressing on it, there's like a sudden crunching sound as your hand then touches the door, and black dust just sort of rains out between your palm and the door, leaving a black smudge on your hand.
Hmm.
The
Well,
gem has
I
been
found the Gem
destroyed.
Destroyer 2000. All right.
What about the Gem Destroyer 3000?
That's in the next temple. All right. Could you run the mosaic description by me? Is there anything that stands out as like a slot or an obvious place to place something? Maybe.
There is no obvious spot to place something. No, if that's true. The
Yeah.
mosaic is depicting a frog-like humanoid beating a leopard that has snakes emerging from its shoulders. It is a depiction of a fight.
All right. Well, maybe 10 gold piece was an insult. I'll try a 30 gold piece gemstone of, random assortment. A couple of those.
Okay. So you're pushing one gem up against the door?
Yeah, 1 30 gold piece gem.
Yep. It also turns to ash and collapses in your hand.
Well, it's at least doing something with the gems. Well, try you don't have any 100 gold piece. Oh, 50 gold piece diamond. We'll try that. Or ash.
It turns to ash.
Well, if this thing is all about fake wealth, I'll take out one of the fake 400 gold piece diamonds and try that.
The fake 400 gold piece diamond?
I have 400 gold piece diamonds that are fake, like they're quartz or something. They look
Ah.
exactly like a diamond.
Ah, yes, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, you push up against the door and nothing happens.
Well, we've established it knows that this is a fake diamond.
So we still can't get in.
Hmm.
Can we pry the door open?
Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. So far, we've been giving it our treasure, yeah?
I mean,
What other
by a
treasure
loose
is there?
definition of ours for possession, yes.
I give it one of its own treasures.
What do you give it?
I mean, the best way to
Look,
stay rich is to use other people's
claim,
money.
yeah, I claim all the treasure in here per right of conquest and adventuring. It is now my wealth. I am the richest man. I give this treasure to the doors.
The lights go out. The smell of dust, rust, and decay fills the area. As you look around, you can see that all what was previously treasure has turned to ash and ruin. The doors, you notice, while still standing closed, are much more decrepit looking than before.
Do they look like they're destructible?
They look like they're hanging on by a bare thread.
Oh, does someone have an adamantine sword that can say boom door by?
I think I'll just open the doors.
Oh,
Okay.
damn it, yeah, that's fine.
So you walk up and push on the doors, yes?
Yes.
The doors immediately collapse into a cloud of ash.
You have chose wisely.
And as the ash cloud clears, you can see in the middle of a dusty room beyond a stone pedestal, carved and painted to resemble a squat humanoid frog, is standing with a rolled up bit of parchment on its head.
You know, I think the moral lesson here is that wealth is both temporary and illusory.
That perhaps true wealth is the friends we made along the way.
I will stab you in the heart repeatedly.
You
I
know,
stab a character that doesn't exist yet.
I don't know. I will. I don't know how many times I'm going to stab you, but I know it will be a lifetime supply.
I'm just saying it worked, didn't?
That was unique. I never would have figured that out.
Besides, obviously, the true wealth isn't the friends we've made along the way. Because Elendar, I don't know too much about you, and Giuseppe. Eh,
He hates you, so you can hang out you want.
eh.
You're Septimus. Ew.
River's good though. So are all those NPCs we met. No offense, Elendar. You keep talking to yourself. It's a little weird.
What do you mean? She's right there. I'm not talking to myself.
Hmm. Yeah.
He says, unblinking.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm going to go and grab the scroll.
Okay. So you walk up. You can see that this is same as before. Rolled up parchment. Gold along the edges. A nice, seal or nice red ribbon, kind of holding it all shut. You grab it.
I will pick it up. Yes.
Yeah. So you pick it up, and then the plinth tries to bite you. And you guys should roll
Oh
initiative.
my god.
Giuseppe. Elendar.
Wow.
Initiative. The plinth tried to bite Hebron.
Oh
I
no.
laughed. You laughed. The barkeeper laughed. The plinth laughed.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was the final test of greed. Could you come all this way and not take the final treasure?
Yeah.
Not greed. It's a well-deserved reward.
You know, greed implies that I'm doing it because I desire the stuff. Honestly, I'm doing it because it's performative. I'm expected to take it.
You're a Septimus. It is
Yeah,
the
Mister,
family
still need
tradition.
initiative from you.
No,
Oh.
not even close, Mister.
All right.
All right, well, River.
Huh.
Yeah, fortunately, that weapon warning
Uh,
you guys have prevents surprise. So, what you guys do?
I think I'm going to shoot the plinth.
Old. 2 hits.
What? The Drake's reaction for an extra 5 fire damage is a total of 47.
All right, is any of that magical?
Do maybe the fire. I will double check on
The
that.
fire, I'm talking about the piercing damage.
No.
Okay. So while the fire does look like it singed it, your arrows had no other effect.
All right. Note to party: use magic.
Anything else?
That is it for me.
All right, Giuseppe.
How far are the enemy from me?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Yep.
What is the enemy?
The enemy is the stone plinth that was a kind of humanoid frog that had a scroll on its head. Hebron grabbed the scroll, the plinth
It
came
came to
animated
life.
and bit him.
Oh, well, I'm going to stab it.
All right, yeah, you run up to him, try to stab him. Ooh, 29 hits.
Is it still Hebron right there with it?
It hasn't had a turn yet, so it hasn't actually finished its attempt at biting him. But yes, Hebron is in melee with it.
Oh, I should have had advantage on my first swing, but that's okay. $30 of magical piercing and radiant.
All right, yeah, as you chip away at this, stone monkey, or sorry, stone frog. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Hebron.
All right. Well, we're gonna kick its ass.
You can certainly try.
Bonus action: light the sword up.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna whack it repeatedly.
You miss.
16 also misses.
16 misses.
All right. Action surge.
Ah, those both hit.
Trip attack the first, pushing attack the second.
Okay. I believe it's a strength save. Well, it's not a tripped. And strength save against push.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it is pushed either.
Nope.
Though your adamantine sword That's the 1d8 part, right?
That would be the 1d8 and also the d10.
Okay.
Because
So
that's from Battle Master
yeah.
Maneuvering.
Yep. So the fire is normal, but the adamantine does appear to be especially effective against it.
Cool. That's all I got for now.
All right. Elendar.
Distance.
10 feet.
Guiding bolt.
All right. Roll to hit. Hit.
$15 radiant damage.
As that bloodies it.
I like to back up a little bit.
How far?
As far as I can, line of sight.
All right. Well, you could back up 20 feet before you would lose line of sight going down the stairs.
Yeah, that sounds like a good spot to be.
Okay. Yeah. So you're 30 feet away from it. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
All right. It tries to. It opens its big wide mouth and it tries to come bear trap style down on Hebron. Does a 14 hit Hebron?
No.
Well, fortunately, it has 2 attacks. Still misses.
No.
Yep. Well, so much for this guy. All right, River.
I'm going to bonus action cast magic weapon on my bow, and then shoot the crap out of this guy.
Roll to hit. 2 hits.
$24, $21, and 2 fire damage. 47 total.
Okay. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty
It's
rough.
magic now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually looking to be near death.
You would have advantage on the first.
Oh, that's right, you would. Would you
Okay.
like to crit fish?
I might as well.
No crit.
No.
All right. Anything else?
That is it for me.
All right, Giuseppe.
Statue is still here?
It's near death, but yes.
Uh,
It's a stone statue. It actually has quite a bit of hit points. Those both hit.
Oh my lord. Well, it's dead. I mean, okay.
When do reactions recharge specifically?
At the start of your turn.
Okay. So if you use your reaction in your turn, you wouldn't get it back until the next turn.
Correct.
I just forgot that one.
Yep, no worries. All right. So Giuseppe hits it and hits it again. Flashes of radiant light as this statue cracks, crumbles, and is destroyed. And as the inanimate stone bits hit the ground, the chest breaks open as glittering powder pours out of it. Leaving like a small mound of it, like where the chest broke open. You guys are out of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Hebron, I bet you'd get super powerful if you snort that.
No.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
No, snorting that would be, I don't know, inauspicious. I'm not doing it.
Actually, it'd be highly auspicious. It's a Chinese tradition, snorting unusual powders in order to make your body stronger.
Let's cultivate a golden core. What's I'm gonna unfurl the scroll. What's it say?
Ah, it is a spell scroll of foresight.
Ooh. Very nice. We'll pass that over to Elendar.
All right. Which one is this?
Foresight.
I don't need glasses.
No, that's
Well, that's
Farsight.
4 eyes.
I'm back.
So what do you guys do?
Hmm.
Don't we have another one to go to?
Well, we hop into canoe and sail north to the northern shrine.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. So you leave, get in your canoe, head north. And as you get north, you can see that crocodiles wallow in this muddy lake bed from which rises a walled ruin. 2 columns flank the entrance, carved with images of a long-legged bird with a needle-like beak. At the building's front, slimy steps ascend to an entry arch. The arch kind of forming like a arcane sigil in being, that of transmutation.
Hmm.
Well, detect magic and take a gander inside.
Alright, so you cast Detect Magic and you look inside. I assume you just bring your boats right up to the edge of the steps. You're not going to jump into the water with crocodiles?
Not particularly. I don't
Yeah.
want to get my boots wet.
The crocodiles do seem to be swimming in a southeasterly direction, as if drawn by like the scent of dead grung.
Also,
Weird.
fun, interesting bit I learned about crocodiles. This is like completely irrelevant to the way actual stuff goes here, but apparently crocodiles are relatively unlikely to attack you in the water.
Mhm.
It's on the shores that they'll get you.
Yeah.
Remember, kids, if you ever see crocodiles, get into the water as quick as you can.
And if you see alligators, get the fuck out of the water.
Yeah.
But yeah, row right up to the steps.
Yep.
Yeah, and as you cast Detect Magic and look in, you can see that moss clings to the stonework throughout this hall. The mosaic floor depicting a tall bird using its long, pointy beak to pin a monstrous frog-like creature with tentacles sprouting from its shoulders. Set into the far wall is a set of stone doors.
Well, Hebron, doors.
I opened the doors.
All right. The doors swing open on silent hinges. An empty pedestal stands in the middle of the revealed chamber. 6 statues face it from alcoves along the walls. They depict bare-chested humans with the heads of different animals. From left to right, the heads resemble those of a lizard, a jaguar, a lobster, a toucan, a bat, and a frog. You can also see, at this distance, so you can't make out what it says, that there is some type of writing etched into the empty pedestal.
The lizard, lobster, toucan, bat, and frog.
1 second. Let's grab an updated map. Why isn't it letting me take a screenshot? Hang on.
No screenshot for you.
Here we are. And from left to right, it is a lizard, a jaguar, a toucan. I'm sorry, a lizard, jaguar, lobster, toucan, bat, frog. Going from left to your right.
I just missed jaguar.
Is that clockwise bottom left?
That is clockwise starting in the bottom left.
Okay. Well, we had bird eating frog, so I guess. Yeah, anything pinging on Detect Magic at all here?
No.
Okay. I guess, Hebron, you should probably take a closer look at the statues.
Alrighty. I shall investigate.
Okay. Well, go ahead and give me an investigation check. So, yeah, I mean, they're plain statues. They've got the animal heads. The only thing that's really of interest as you're checking with your investigation is that the pedestal does have this writing inscribed onto it, which you're able to read as you get closer. Comes with sunshine, leaves with night, hides in darkness, does not bite. always joined to its caster, never strays from its master.
Mm,
They actually gave me a neat little image to show with this.
The shadow.
a shadow, yeah. A shadow is the answer.
Okay.
Yeah. But how do we use that?
That's only part of the riddle.
Yeah, we solved the riddle. Congratulations.
Right,
Now
no,
what the
I
fuck do we
get
do
it.
with a shadow?
Hmm.
So this was a bird eating a frog. So let's hold a torch so the plinth casts a shadow on the toucan.
Why toucan?
Because so
The only
far
bird.
we've seen it's the only bird. We've seen all of these, temples seem to have two things, and one of them is like a tentacle coming out of the shoulders version of one of these things, and the other one is attacking it. The last one was a frog attacking a leopard with tentacles coming out of its shoulder. This one was a bird attacking a frog with tentacles coming out of its shoulder. So the last one was a frog temple. This one's probably a bird temple, hence point the shadow at the bird.
Yeah, but I wouldn't typically associate a toucan with a bird. Of any of the winged options here, I'd pick the bat
It's
if we're associating with a shadow.
a toucan. It's a fucking bird. We're not associating with the shadow. We're associating with the fact that it is a feathered flying creature with a beak.
All right, want to try toucan?
How is that not a bird?
No, I know a toucan's a bird. I'm saying I wouldn't associate toucans with shadows
Yeah,
because
the
the answer to
shadow's
the
the
riddle is
answer
a
to the
shadow.
riddle, not the association of the temple. So anyway, I take out a torch and cast a shadow on the toucan. Using the plinth.
Mm-hmm. Did you do so? And there you hear what sounds like stone shifting, like stone grinding on stone. And you see in the non-shadowed statues that their features twist and deform as they then reform different animals.
Okay. The toucan stayed the same.
Do you?
I mean, I have dark vision. I can see in the shadows.
Okay, yeah. No, the toucan did not change.
Okay. I'm gonna keep the shadow on the toucan. What new 5 creatures are there?
So it's not that they're new; it's just that they got shuffled. And hang on, just
I got you. Okay,
clicked
so they
away from that.
repositioned. Yeah.
So as you look around, you see that going from left to right, the statues are now the jaguar is in the bottom left, then the frog, then the lobster has not moved. Neither has your toucan that you've got the shadow on, but the bat has changed into a toucan. And the last one is the lizard.
So we lost the frog. Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't lose the frog. We lost the bat.
You've lost the bat, yes.
Okay. I move the shadow to the new Toucan.
Okay. You move the shadow to the new toucan. You hear again the sound of stone on stone as you see the three behind you and that lizard to the forward right begin to shift and change. That lizard in front of you in the bottom right is also now a toucan. The ones behind you form a line going from from south to north of bat, frog, lobster.
All right. Well, I reposition the shadow on the new Toucan.
Okay. You reposition the shadow to the new toucan.
Mhm.
And behind you, you hear the sound of the stone on the stone. And and right behind you is another toucan, while to the north is a jaguar, and to the south, a lizard.
All right. Work around the plinth and position the shadow on the new Toucan.
So to be clear, you are shifting the shadow onto the lizard before the toucan?
Yes, I guess I wouldn't really think about not putting it on because we, haven't encountered that yet. So, yeah, I just cross over the lizard as I rotate.
Okay. You cross over the lizard. And you hear squawking in a somewhat grinding like motion as the 4 toucan statues animate and attack. Roll initiative.
I thought it was going some other way. Did he fuck it up? Oh god.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have thought to move like that. That's very meta to like, oh yeah, no, I wouldn't put it on the list. No, he's just going to walk around the freaking plinth and okay, we're pointing at the next toucan.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't follow. What?
So, okay, imagine you're a lighthouse
Yeah.
and you're pointing the beam at each of the toucans. So far, we've just been moving it from left to right.
Mhm.
When I moved all the way around, there was a lizard in the way, so the light or the shadow passed over the lizard before I got to the toucan because I was just moving the torch around the plinth.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
So I
think
would have
like
had
hands
to
on a
hold the
clock.
torch up. Yeah, I would have had to hold the torch above the plinth so everything was lit, and then only cast the shadow on the. That's what I'm going to do from this point forward after we killed the stone toucans.
Ruffles, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What's that soft, chewy stuff they put in candy bars?
Nougat?
Nougat?
Yeah, nougat.
Yeah.
What's the name of that bird again?
Toucan?
Nougat.
God damn it, he's technically correct.
How do you pronounce a very famous nut used for pies?
That's not fair.
Oh yes, please.
Half of my family's from
Everyone,
the
please
Southeast,
say
son of a
how you pronounce the little nut that
What,
comes off
pecans?
the tree that is not how
Pecan.
you pronounce it.
What the fuck are you guys
Pecan.
on about?
Pecan.
It's pecans.
It's technically pronounced toucan. Like the OU is the same as the E in pecan.
Okay,
Off
what does
topic.
this have to do with
Yeah.
nougats?
Because of the Spectre's noticing how I'm saying toucan.
Oh,
saying
We have
toucan.
jumped off we're jumped
Anyway,
off track.
we're in combat. We should probably focus
Yes.
on that.
Otherwise, we're just going to keep skipping ahead, and at this point, it's the bird's turn. No.
no, I think that's fair. I think we could take it.
River, what would you like to do on your turn?
We spend the first round of initiative discussing the pronunciation of toucan.
I'm down for it.
Has it been an hour since I used magic weapon for the last fight?
No.
Row your boat.
Yeah, the row your boat. That was like 30 minutes, and then you guys went like right in here, just figured it out like that. So no, it has not been an hour.
All right. wonderful.
Sometimes I have my moments.
And only the 4 toucans were animated.
Correct.
I'm going to bully the toucan to the west.
Okay. So you're running into melee with it?
I have a magic bow. I'm going to use that.
Okay.
The reach out and touch somebody kind of bullying.
Right. Those
25
both
piggy.
hit. Oh, I forgot to mention, the doors did slam shut when this happened.
Oh, there goes my options.
All right, 42 magical piercing, and Drake is going to do another 4 for fire for 46 total.
Well, that toucan is near death.
Fuck it. We'll see if this works. Martial. Damn. Never mind. Monk martial arts needs a not two-handed or heavy weapon, which a longbow is two-handed, heavy, and non-melee. Oh no, that's just for it being a monk weapon. When taking attack action with these. Okay, yeah, never mind. Doesn't work. That's my turn.
Okay. Giuseppe.
I'm gonna move up to one of the birds and whack it.
Okay, do you want the near death one to the west or one of the untouched ones behind you?
One of the near death one.
Okay. Yeah, she's run across the room to the near death one. The 27 hits.
Is anybody else in melee with it?
No.
Eight points of magical piercing damage.
And you destroy it.
Yay! I am doing.
All right. Hebron.
Sorry, I had a sneeze there. I will attack it with a burning sword.
Okay. Do you want the only ones alive are the ones behind you? Do you want the middle, the north, or the south?
North.
Okay. You go to the north. Roll to hit. 22 hits.
There we go. 11.
All right. Yeah, as you damage it. Anything else?
No. But I suppose there's now a bunch of bright light in here.
Well, you guys had lit a torch, so the room is brightly lit.
Sorry. Yeah. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Well, statue frame view is going to attack you, Hebron. And it misses. The one in the middle is going to run up to Elendar, who's holding that torch and is coming right for him.
Okay.
And it misses. The one to the south is also going to run up and hit Elendar, since you guys left him all alone and unprotected.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not that kind of cleric.
Does a 21 hit you?
21 hits.
As it just kind of stabs down at you with its beak. Dealing 7 points of slashing damage.
It
He's
tickles a
fine.
little
He's
bit.
in heavy armor.
And Elendar, it is your turn.
No, I'm in medium.
I don't think he's paying attention.
Eleanor.
All right. So there are 2 in melee with me.
Yes. 2 of these
Hmm.
medium-sized statues.
Suboptimal. Well, considering how easily they seem to be going down, I think I'll just Sacred Flame the one of the 2 in melee with me.
Okay.
Dex save. Passes, so
Yeah.
nothing happens.
Yep, it dodges it.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
But that's it for me.
All right. River.
The one to the west was destroyed. One's beat up but not destroyed on the east, and 2 are fine.
Right, yeah. The one to the north is in melee with Hebron. It's a little damaged. Then there are 2 at the center now beating up on Elendar. They are unhurt.
Let's beat the crap out of the 2 fighting Elendar. Let's go with the southmost.
Okay.
Do sharpshooter because funny. Hey,
Hey, River, make a wisdom save.
wisdom.
Good.
Damn it.
Roll damage for
Passes.
roll damage for that hit.
For both of them.
Nope. The 16 missed.
You hit me.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, he did.
That
Mhm.
tickled a little bit more.
All right. How big are these gargoyles?
Medium.
I'm gonna have the Drake try and tackle the middle one.
Okay. It's contested athletics.
Is size medium, so it's roll. Athletics is not great. Neither is theirs.
You grab it.
All right, and then I'm going to have the Drake just pull it away from Elendar, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Yeah, it just pulls it back away from Elendar. Giuseppe? Mister.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What? My turn?
Your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna go hit another one of those. Is the one I was fighting dead or no?
Yeah, the one you're fighting is dead. There's one to the north that Hebron is in melee with. One to the center.
I'll fight the one with
that-
Hebron.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, I'll fight the one with Hebron. That should add an 11 to that. I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. It should be a 17 or a 21.
Right. The 21 will hit.
21 will hit. $18 points of magical piercing damage.
All right, that bloodies it.
Bonus action, I'm gonna use my offhand to attack.
All right. Miss.
That's it.
All right. Hebron.
I shall hit it with this sword.
Go ahead and try. $26 hits. As your sword continues to mock you for almost critting.
It's to be expected. I think I burned through a lot of my I don't know, karmic luck kicking Rosnisi's ass. I need to reaccrue my my Gilbert high roll. I don't know. You know
Mojo?
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that brings it to near death. Anything else?
Nah, that's it for now.
All right. Well, the statue is going to continue trying to take a bite out of you, Hebron. I don't think it does.
Nay, it does not.
The other two are going to continue trying to chew on Elendar. So here are their wisdom saves.
All right.
Does
16.
a 14, 16. So none of them passed. There is nothing else in melee, so they can't do anything. Elendar, your turn.
All right.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Sorry.
Drake pulled one of them away, didn't he?
That Drake pulled one of them away. Well, it can't attack Elendar anyway. And since I screwed up, we'll just move on. Elendar.
It really wasn't expecting the
It really
Drake.
wasn't.
All right. So I misheard some numbers. These are a little bit chunkier than I thought. There are still 3 up.
There are still 3 up. The one to the north, not in melee with you, is near death. Hebron and Giuseppe are on that one. There is one in melee with you, undamaged, and there's one that's been dragged away to the east of you, undamaged by the Drake.
Okay. Well, while I have Sanctuary up, makes an attack, casts a spell, damages. Okay, yeah. I back up, so I'm not in melee.
Okay. Well, it's going to attempt to take an attack of opportunity against you.
So with save, Sank's still up.
Yeah, it can't. It really
right,
did not want
and-
them to attack you. Just 3 nat ones on this.
And then I will cast Guiding Bolt on the one that was in melee with me. That seems to be the fullest of the healthiest.
Okay. Roll to hit. Hit.
All right, 12 radiant damage, and it's glowing neon purple.
Okay. Anything else?
Unfortunately, that was a full spell, so I cannot bonus action Sanctuary again. So nope.
All right. River.
I will much more carefully this time shoot the crap out of that southernmost golem.
Well, I'm not in melee anymore, so go nuts. It's also
Careful.
glowing.
He'll XCOM it, turn 90 degrees, and pop you in the head.
You said it's glowing from
Guiding
bolt.
bolts, 1.
The first attack only.
2013 for a 20 on the high one and the 19 on the second.
2 hits.
Yeah. $43, and then the Drake adds 3, so 46 total.
It is
Magical piece of
destroyed.
insight. Wonderful. Then
Anything else?
the Drake is going to knock the one it has grappled prone.
All right. Test athletics. It knocks it prone.
And it doesn't have boots, so the Drake's going to just gnaw on its ankle.
Okay.
That is it for me.
All right. Giuseppe.
How many are left?
2. The one in front of you is near death. The one off to your right is prone but unhurt.
I'll stab the one near me because I'm assuming Giuseppe's still. Hebron is still in range with it.
He is. So roll to hit. A hit and a crit.
Ooh. It doesn't really matter, but
All right. Yeah, as you break the statue and it is dead.
yay!
Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm done.
All right, Hebron.
I take the sword. And I go slashy, slashy with the sword.
Okay. Would you like to move over to where the enemy is?
Yeah, that would generally be how one slashes the enemy with a sword.
Okay. Yeah. Just clarify. I mean, you could stab Giuseppe. He's right next to you.
I could stab Giuseppe.
And Gilbert, you never did say slashy slashy the enemy. You just said slashy slashy.
Exactly.
That
Regardless.
is a fair point.
Regardless, so you move over to the last remaining enemy. He is prone. Roll to hit.
Okay. So definitely this last enemy looks a lot less threatening than Giuseppe.
Yes.
All right, time to kill Giuseppe.
I mean, there were 4 of these things. There's 1 left. Yeah, I would say Giuseppe is more threatening than this guy. Okay. You did have advantage because it was prone, so we'll call that your first attack. Well, the 24 does hit.
I just got to reaccrue my mojo. It'll take some time.
Okay, as you damage it. Anything else?
No. I'm
Okay.
gonna use the restroom.
Well, the prone guy has decided that the best way to get up would be to, in fact, to destroy the Drake. So it is going to, from prone, attack the Drake. 20 hits the Drake, yeah?
Not by a lot, but it does.
Yeah. As it just slices it for 7 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Elendar.
It remained prone.
Yeah, because it's grappled. It has no movement to stand up with.
Dex save, Sacred Flame. $11 radiant.
Bloodied. Anything else?
Nah.
All right.
They got it.
River.
I'm going to not sharpshooter, but I'm going to pew pew.
Okay. Roll to hit. Disadvantage from prone.
But advantage. Well, 30 and 19.
2 hits.
That is 22 piercing and 4 fire with the Drake's reaction.
As you destroy the last one, you guys are out of initiative. 2 statues remain, one in the northwestern alcove, the other in the southwestern alcove. A lizard to the south, a jaguar to the north. The other alcoves remain empty. What do?
Well, I pick up the torch and put it where I was supposed to, not hitting the other ones with shadows. So
Okay.
the empty slot that used to be a toucan.
Which one? There was 4 toucans. Be clear.
The most recent one, the middle between the 2 of them.
Okay. Yeah, the Middle West one.
Yep, Middle West.
Okay. Yeah, so you sign your shadow in there. As you see the figures of the lizard and the jaguar shift and twist, the southern one becoming a toucan, The northern one turning into a frog.
All right. Move the shadow south.
Okay, you move the shadow south. The frog begins to shift and twist, and it turns into another toucan.
And just for safety and precaution, I'll hold the torch up so everything's lit, and then bring it down so that it's spotlighting or shadowing the last toucan.
All right,
Not moving the
as
shadow
you
across.
shadow the last toucan, you hear a click and the sliding of stone behind you as the
Right.
middle alcove reveals a secret passage beyond it.
Hebron, secret passage. Went to the bathroom. I go look in the secret passage.
All right, yeah, it is a 3-foot wide passage. Looks to go east about 5 feet before turning to the south.
All right. I go in and turn to the south.
Continues 10 feet to the south before opening up into a chamber. And the chamber appears to be unlit. Are you
I'm
going
still
up to
holding
it?
the torch. I'm still holding the torch, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go up to it.
Okay. As you notice that the floor tiles here have an unusual regularity.
Unusual regularity.
Yes. As in, the floor of this chamber looks like this as you're viewing it.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, I said the floor. I meant the far wall. My bad.
Ah,
I just realized
okay.
that this wouldn't make any sense. Yes. Yeah, this is the far wall that you're looking at as you get in there, and it has an unusual regularity to it. You can tell it's getting late, right, when I'm screwing up things like wall and floor.
Yep, no, you're all good. I guess I'll go in and take a closer look at the tiles to see why these are different.
Okay.
Are they painted? Are they?
Give me an investigation check.
I'm good at these. I'll lock guidance myself. Yes, these tiles are very tile shaped.
Yeah, you can't tell anything odd about them other than the coloration. What's immediately
Alright.
obvious.
Yeah, so poking them, they don't move or anything. There's no secret buttons or anything.
As far as you can tell, correct.
Hmm. All right. I stand there and stroke my goatee.
Mm-hmm. As you ponder. And realize you have no memory of this place.
Well, anybody else got an idea? Or are we just all sitting here looking pretty?
I do believe Gilbert said he had to go bathroom, so he'd
Yeah.
go back. No one has any ideas. Huh?
Perhaps the real friends were the 2 cans we made along the way.
Yeah, there are
Sorry.
only two cans, left. So.
2 cons.
You know what? I've decided I hate that people are arguing about it. I'm now going to refer to them as tuckins.
Tuckins.
And pickins for the nut.
No. Oh dear God, no.
You somehow found a more redneck pronunciation.
Pickens.
I do-
Oh my God.
I do love me some
Oh
pecan
my
pie.
God. Oh my God. Stop it.
You got that there pecking pie.
You're
I'm
making
good
me
eating on the
flashback.
table.
Shut up.
All right. I'm gonna go out and look at that plaque, and
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna count the letters.
Okay. Well, here, let me. There you go.
92. Huh. Well, I'm gonna go back in the room and I'm gonna scratch word for word in each of those tiles because there's 105 letters and 105 tiles.
Correct.
So just starting top left, COMES with, and
Uh-huh.
then so that would be CO S. Hang on, I have to count 1 second.
As the rest of the party just sits back, chewing on some pickins.
Oh God. He said he's gonna take care of it. Someone let him handle it. He knows how to. He knows which way to mess with them tokens.
My Gam used to give us pickings every time we went on down the holler.
I wasn't even
Don't know.
trying to make it more redneck. I was just trying to find another pronunciation.
It's so fucking perfectly like Appalachian in its pronunciation. I don't know how you did it.
I don't know either. It just This is what happens when I get inspired at 12:30 at night. So I'm guessing Ellender, opened up the image in like, Inkscape and is like typing in all the letters.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
While you were gone, Under invented a horrible new word.
I did. Well, pronunciation of existing words.
Oh,
Well, you see, there's that whole thing about whether it's toucan or a toucan. And I said, you know what, I don't like the controversy, so I'm going to invent my own pronunciation of tuckin. It wasn't that bad, Jesus, Gilbert. Of course, this would mean that pecans are actually pecans.
God, I hate that so much.
I fed my tuck in a whole mess of pecans the other day. Gave him screaming splits, I tell you what.
All right. What's going on?
So you guys had found a secret passage, which led to a room, and on the far wall, the wall was made up of abnormally regular shaped blocks, such as that image, which is exactly that image I posted. That was the only thing in the room.
I see. Okay. So, what I'd like to do is this. Repeat the process Elendar did, but with the bats.
What bats?
The bat statues.
What bat statues?
Oh, the statue's all gone?
There are only two statues. Both are tuckins.
Okay.
All right. I count it. Bueller?
I'm here.
Yeah. I typed up in chat what I counted. Gilbert, are you back?
Yeah.
All right. So, secret chamber opened up, went down there. Tiles on the wall. Weird pattern.
I mean, that's like super regular.
Huh?
I was told that it was an regular pattern.
Right. They're instead of being like brick shaped, there are these blocks, and it forms this grid on the far wall.
Yeah, but some of the blocks are discolored. That's the irregular pattern I'm talking about. So, 105 blocks. The little riddle is 105 words or letters. Follow?
What riddle?
Comes to shine, leaves at night, hides in darkness, doesn't bite, always joined to his caster, never strays from its master.
Okay.
The answer is shadow.
Uh-huh.
It's also 105 letters long.
Okay.
So, irregular pattern of discolored blocks lines up with COVEREYES. I have no idea what to do with that, but it's not gibberish, so it might mean something.
What are the letters?
I put it in chat. Covers eyes or cover eyes.
Have you covered your eyes?
Well, I suppose after I figured it out, I would have, stood in the chamber with the blocks and covered my eyes.
I'm a little confused what I'm needed here for.
Nothing. I think they were just bringing you up to speed.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it was being phrased like it was a question.
No. You missed like a whole thing, and Revels was doing this thing. We were just briefing on what's been done so far. Here's as far as he's
Gotcha.
got.
Okay, I see. All right.
I've been muted for a while, haven't I?
You haven't spoken in a long time.
Hmm.
I mean, I had to deafen myself for a bit there when you guys were going on the pick-in detour because I was trying to fucking count letters.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Like I was like, okay, well, we're gonna go to the silent corner for a second so I can fucking focus as I'm counting all of these letters. No, you guys are all good. I mean, nobody else was really, helping count, so I didn't need any help. Anyway,
So,
um,
how did
so-
we think to count the letters?
I just stood out to me as odd the way that the thing was phrased. So I was like, you know what? What are the odds? And I counted the letters, and yeah, it's 105. So I was like, okay, that lays over the grid. Capiche?
Oh, the sample of floor tiles that Under gave us. Okay.
Wall tiles.
Yeah, I didn't
Wall
scroll
tiles.
up to see that. Okay, that makes so much more sense.
Jesus, how small is your monitor? How big is your text?
Look, there's like 2 rows kind of sitting there, and it didn't register.
Anyway, yeah, so went down secret chamber. Here is, tiles on wall. An odd arrangement. An odd number. Word, tiles, counted, letters. Cover eyes.
So, what do you guys do now? So, if you're saying you cover your eyes in this room, you do so. You know,
Mhm.
I don't know how long you keep your eyes covered, but nothing apparent happens.
Until somebody comes looking for me, because I went in there by myself. Like a 4-year-old playing hide and seek.
But you wouldn't have come in here on your own?
No, you weren't here, so I went in here on my own, and there's tiles on the wall. Then I went back out. Giuseppe and River seeing me come back out because you went outside to take a piss. Remember? So you're peeing on crocodiles.
Yeah.
Then you came back in, and Giuseppe and Rivers are kind of just sitting there, shrugging and scratching themselves, and they're like, "Well, he went in there, and then he came out, and then he went in there."
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
you
there's
know,
a lot of things.
he was here, and now he's not. I don't know what to tell you.
How the gods, I go and I take a
No.
piss and no one knows what's going on. Elendar, how you doing back there?
Not my job to keep track of him. He a grown man.
What am I, his mother?
You're the one that we have to babysit, Giuseppe.
Yeah, seriously.
Anyway, so yeah, are you? I mean, I'm just standing back in this 3-foot hall with my eyes covered, and I'm like, it's a puzzle again.
Don't you need to see it?
Some with cover eyes.
Alright, try walking forward.
I'm not falling for that one again.
No, there's a hallway ahead of you. I think it's some kind of test of faith.
Yeah, still not falling for that one again.
You want me to?
All right, I come back out. I put the torch out, just in case that matters. And then I cover my eyes in the main chamber.
Okay. Cover your eyes. And everyone else in the chamber can see you covering your eyes.
Well,
As they also notice that the pedestal begins to shift and undulate as if it is not solid.
I must stick my hand in it.
Okay, you stick your hand in it. And it's as if there's nothing there up until you feel your hand grasp a rolled up piece of parchment.
All right. Elendar, whatever you do, and then I'm going to pull my hand out. Don't open your eyes.
as soon as he says Elendar, I open my eyes.
Oh God, no!
No!
No, I'm kidding. I wait for him to say the rest of it.
And Hebron
Elendar,
uses
what's
his
up?
arm.
Yeah, you called? What's up?
But yeah, you're standing there, Hebron, this rolled up sheaf of parchment in your hand, bound in red ribbon and edged in gold filigree.
I unfurl it.
This is a spell scroll of Time Stop.
Give me that right now.
What?
You and time, your family in time. No, give me that.
Why? What's up with my family and time?
Just give me the scroll. You know.
Hebron, do you have some like familial what's the word? Precondition? Should I be worried about something?
I don't know about precondition, but I'm pretty certain there's some predestination. There you go, Elendar. I'm not certain why you would be concerned about me having access to this scroll, but here you go.
Call it foresight.
No, that's a different scroll.
Oh, that's weird. Anyway, we have collected another scroll.
How many is that?
I think 8.
You think or you know?
Well, okay, above table. I have 2 scrolls of Arcane Gate, and I'm pretty sure one of them came from one of these temples. Is that true?
No.
No. Okay, then we have 7.
Yeah, the ones you got from these temples are Power Word Kill, Foresight, Time Stop, True Resurrection, Invulnerability, Weird, Blade of Disaster.
Yep, those are the ones that I have. So that's 7.
So we need
Yeah.
the 8th.
But why is there 8?
8 schools of magic.
Sure. So there's another temple, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to go make our way over there?
Do you know where it is?
You're the one with the fucking map.
Yeah, it's not complete.
You're point man. If you don't know where it is, you got to find it then, I guess.
All right.
Do you want a bird's eye view?
Well, give me a sec. I'm looking at the map.
We're walking back out to the boats, I'm assuming, at this point.
Probably.
Okay, hold on. I see 2 candidates.
Okay. You want to go take
Which
a
mean
look
2
at 'em?
candidates?
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. All right, all right.
I polymorph him into a giant eagle.
Squawk!
Like mid-sentence, as he says, 2 candidates. I was like, okay, here you go look. And then the crocodiles attack.
All right, Hebron's gonna start flying into the air. No doubt, some like fucking Disney musical number playing in his head as he flies off.
Yeah, and that's when the AA systems along the rim light you the fuck up.
Man, them blowguns got some range.
We talking
Beams of
flashbacks.
red light just glitter through the sky. The eagle is turned into a Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, cool. A light show. And dinner. And we need a new frontliner. But we have dinner.
Just baked in tinfoil.
Yep. No, seriously, what do you guys do?
I go flying over.
To where?
Wait, how big is a giant eagle?
Giant. I
Cool.
don't know. Giant eagle size. I think they're large.
They are large.
I go to pick up Giuseppe. Giuseppe, you gonna let me pick you up? Giuseppe.
Yeah.
I need to pick you up. Get into my talons. I pick up Giuseppe and I fly off.
Where are we going and why are you picking me up? These are very important questions I need to know before you pick me up.
I can show you the world.
I can stab him
Shining
in the face.
shimmering
Tell
sun.
me
He
why
only
you
has
trying to
he
pick
only
me
has
up.
26 HP, so you could very easily end the trip.
I mean, yeah, you either tell me before you grab me, or
We're
we
going
ain't doing-
scouting, dude. Come on. Get
Why
in the
do I have
talons.
to go scouting with you?
Giuseppe, you can't even have a conversation with him. You're like, you're talking. He's nodding along and understanding because he has his mental stats, but then he's squawking back at you.
Squawk!
Look, don't take that tone. I just want to know why I have to go.
Squawk!
Hebron, can I cast Better
That's the
Battle
only
Buddy?
way. I have to go.
I'd like to cast Better Battle Buddy and climb on Hebron's back since he is large enough.
Oh, okay, cool.
Squawk! And then he flies off.
I'll have my Drake trailing along behind us. It is slower than a giant eagle, but it does have a fly speed.
Yeah, the reason
Okay.
I picked Flying Eagle is because the Giant Eagle has an 80-foot fly speed, so they can fucking move.
Sure. Yeah, and you get a nice aerial visual of Wheeze.
All right. So, gonna fly southwest. There's a. All right, so you know that pillar over the lava with the little bridge where we fought the little shroom men?
Yeah, where you fought the veggie pygmies.
Yeah. Just to the northwest of that
Uh-huh.
is a walled off ruin with a big circle and like a coin slot in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly over that one.
Okay. Yeah, it looks to be like looks like a ruin of some kind.
Look like a temple.
Looks like it could be. Yeah. It's got the walls around it, though it does look to be in rougher shape than the other ones.
Hmm.
You know.
I'm gonna fly down and sit on the wall.
Okay. So, yeah, you fly down. You can see a ruined shrine standing at the heart of this walled compound. Tall monoliths flank the entrance, decorated with images of a jaguar with 6 snakes sprouting from its shoulders. A broken stone door is set into the shrine beyond. You can clearly see that it looks like large amounts of fire and scorching have occurred here.
Oh, I've been here already. All right, I fly off and go west to the cliff face where there's a walled building with a little lake and like the rock in front of it.
Yeah, a rectangular pool of murky water stretches before this vine-draped shrine. Rope bridges that once spanned the water float on the surface, tangled with other debris. The shards of a toppled monolith form stepping stones to the middle of the pool, where a statue of a stone frog rises above the water.
All right, I'm gonna fidget a little bit and say squawk to River.
Does the spell speak with animals? Let me talk to polymorphed people.
If they're polymorphed into a beast, yes.
Alright, I will go ahead and cast that. I can't ritual cast it, but
Your claws are digging into my back.
claws aren't even out. It's probably one of my knives.
Also, get off. I gotta go get the others.
Fine. I'll climb off.
Whee! As Hebron flies off into the air again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start circling over Elendar up in the sky.
Well, hold on. So you fly off, and it's like a couple minutes to get over there, like a minute or two to get over there. River, what's your past perception?
My passive perception is 18.
Okay. So you're standing there on the shore between these, but next to this broken monolith. Across from you can see you can see the statue in the center. You also see some movement in the water after the eagle flies away. It looks like a little like tentacle kind of just moving through the water, like a periscope.
Oh.
It looks like it's getting closer.
Uh-huh. Um, is there somewhere I can scamper around a corner and hide?
I mean, there's the intact monolith to your left.
Good enough for me.
So give me a stealth check then. It's this thing in the water.
Only at 24.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, Hebron, you're flying over Elendar and Giuseppe.
I'm going to swoop down to pick up Elendar.
Is Elendar going to resist this?
I mean, I could just drop concentration as he's swooping if I didn't want him to do it. I don't resist. He thought he was gonna dive bomb me. Nope.
No, I
You
just
get to
want
learn how to swim with the crocodiles.
I just want to scoop someone up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so
I'm going to fly down and scoop up Elendar, preferably when Giuseppe's not looking.
Right. So you like time it. Giuseppe's sitting there. He hears a whoosh. And all of a sudden he's all alone. River, is there anything else you're doing besides hiding?
Um, mm, those eyes look weird. I'm going to keep my distance and see if I can find out the rest of the monster they're attached to, where and what it is.
All right. Well, give me a perception check.
Perception 28.
Yeah. So you wait for it to kind of go by and kind of peek around the corner of the monolith. And as you're looking around it, you can kind of see the shadow moving through the water underneath it. And you realize that these like eye periscopes are attached to this rather huge form underneath the water, kind of frog shaped, but really big.
Hmm. I'm sure that's fine. I'll just keep tabs on it until the rest of the party gets here.
Yeah. About a minute goes by. You see Hebron swooping down. Are you just dropping off Elendar where you dropped off River?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I have no intention on injuring Elendar.
Right. So you swoop down, drop him off, begin taking off again. You start flying
Why
away.
the fuck did he bring me here?
Elendar, what's your passive perception?
18.
So you notice two things. One, River is on the south side of that monolith, crouched down as if hiding. Two, in the water, there's like these eyes on like a eye stalk kind of poking out of the water like a periscope, and they're looking right at you.
Well, that's a problem. I go walk over to River. What you hiding from?
That whatever that thing is, and I'll point over to the eye stalks.
Which are
Yeah, I see
currently
it.
moving closer and closer to the edge, getting closer to Elendar and the like.
That thing is.
Well,
Oh, aside from ugly.
And then it stands
when
up.
they get back, it's going to be interesting.
And yeah, it stands up. This huge creature is looking down at Elendar right next to River. You guys should roll initiative.
I think I go last.
Oh, this is great. I have an excuse to drop Giuseppe from a high height now.
If you get there in 10 turns. Like, it's about a minute for you to get there, grab Giuseppe, and get back. As soon as you had left is when the monster made its move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like it means I can drop Giuseppe from a high height so he can like atomic elbow this thing.
Sure. Well,
That
why don't
way
you go ahead and roll
just-
initiative, Hebron, just so you're in here.
What's the bird's inish?
A giant eagle.
Yeah.
They have a sheet somewhere. One
Plus
second,
three.
let me reopen.
Oh, interesting. No different than now.
Although once you get here, you be aware I'm most likely going to be dropping concentration to concentrate on something else.
Oh yeah, no, of course, obviously.
But I do
Alright,
know
River-
you are intending to go back and get Giuseppe, so I won't
Yeah.
be trying to drop concentration.
Okay.
That would, unless you get eaten, that
Yeah,
will be very
Unless
awkward.
something else happens. River, it is your turn. What do?
I don't suppose this thing is size medium, and those just happen to be very small, a very small adventurer in the picture.
No, it is a size huge creature.
All right. We should not be here. I'm going to cast magic weapon on my bow, and I'm going to shoot the crap out of this guy.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Sharpshooter.
The 15 hits.
I assume the Drake was able to find its way here. It's
Yeah.
half
Yeah,
as
it's
fast
following.
as the. Yeah. That is 28 magical piercing and fire damage.
The d6 is the fire damage.
Yes.
The fire damage does not appear to be particularly effective.
Okay. And we are south of this thing.
Yeah, you're about 15. Well, no, it got closer. It's about 10 feet from you.
All right. I'm going to sick the Drake on it and then run off to the east and try and draw its attention.
Okay. Well, roll for the Drake first. I believe the Drake's making an attack. That hits.
This is a 4, 3 for stat. Well, that's a 4. So that is 6 non-magical piercing, 2 fire.
Okay. Well, it looks like, when it bit it, it did full damage, but the fire was not particularly effective.
All right.
And then you're running off
That
to the
is-
east?
Yes.
How far?
Just go to let's just go up to like the road, so it's still in line of sight, but putting some distance between me to make it chase.
Okay. So when you get about 20 feet away from it, it is going to lash out in an attack of opportunity at you. Does a 20 hit you?
20 is my armor class.
So the tentacle wraps around you, dealing 22 points of bludgeoning damage and grappling you.
Ah. That's not good.
Stopping you cold.
All right.
Anything else on your turn?
That is it for me.
Okay. Its turn. Well, it doesn't like the Drake, so it's going to, use tentacle to attack the Drake.
Freaking nerve of this guy not liking my Drake.
As it squeezes hard, dealing 34 points of bludgeoning damage to the Drake, and grappling it if it's still there.
It does not pop the Drake, but it does come pretty close.
It is then going to reel you guys in. So with your tentacle, it is with its tentacle, it is going to kind of pull you in. It can pull you 15 feet, so you're still 5 feet away from the body. The Drake's not so lucky, and it is going to pull the Drake up to its mouth and take a bite.
No, we lost the Drake.
Drake has more than 15 AC.
Yes, 19.
Okay. Well, let's see. That was its tentacles and its bite. That's it for now. Giuseppe is currently waiting for aerial pickup. Hebron is on the way for aerial pickup. 9 rounds before you will get into combat. Elendar.
All right. I do not have many options. So I think, in the interest of making sure the actual tanky frontline party members get here, even at the potential demise of River, because I can revivify, I am going to take the action disengage and run the fuck into the temple, like around the corner in the temple. So not into the doors, but like, up to the doors and then going to the east.
Well, you're on the south side of that water. You're on the opposite side of the water from the temple.
Oh, on the south side. Okay. Then I just run 30 feet due south.
Okay. Yeah, running into the city. Using your disengage so that he doesn't attack you. That's smart.
Mm-hmm. Well, I seen him freaking zap out and hit River, so I don't want to get hit. I got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
If we want the frontline boys to actually fucking get here, I need to keep concentrating.
Well, River did a good job of distracting.
Yeah, so then I will spiritual weapon at yeah, I really hate that spiritual weapon's fucking 2 spell levels for an extra D8. Like, it's not that good of an attack. Anyway, so yeah, just 2nd level spiritual weapons and bonk the thing on the nose.
I assume you did it before you run away.
Is it more than 60 feet?
Is it a 60-foot range?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was 30 foot. Never mind. Yeah,
No,
you can do that.
It has a 20-foot bonus action move. That's the oddball short number.
Yep.
But yep. Bonk him on the
Alright.
nose.
Yeah, roll to hit. Hit.
All right. For 12 force damage. As the giant spectral mirror greatsword thingy
Mm-hmm.
materializes and goes bonk.
Yep. Yeah, as it injures it. Anything else?
Nope. Was it?
All right, River. You and your Drake are grappled in its tentacles. It just tried to take a bite out of your Drake, but it was unable to bite you because it was still pulling you in. What do?
I would like to break its grapple.
Okay. This is just a straight athletics check from you.
Athletic.
Mm-hmm. This attack imposes a strict DC, so it's not contested against its strength, which is good for you.
Mm-hmm. It has okay strength.
Yeah. All right, yeah,
24.
You break its tentacles grip, falling into the water. Whoosh.
All right. And then can I have my Drake also try and break out of its grapple?
Yes. Strength athletics check from it.
Athletics.
It failed.
All right. Is there somewhere within 20 feet of this thing that I can put cover between me and it?
Well, it's right next to that monolith you were hiding behind before.
All
So
right.
it would give you some cover. But
Um,
there really isn't anything to stop from just reaching around.
yeah, I'll take it. It's better than nothing.
I mean,
And
if it has like a ranged spit attack, it would give you good cover.
yeah, damn. All right. I'm just running past it then, and I am gambling with my life again.
Well, actually, you get to that, and it can't take an attack of opportunity. Is you have not left its zone of control. It is all within its zone of control.
Ah. All right. Then
Funny
I'm
how
gonna
that
keep
works.
running.
Oh, you're gonna keep running, not staying.
Yeah, I want to put something between me and it, and then go outside its zone of control.
Okay. Yeah, I got what you. Okay, I thought you meant you want to go there and stay there. Okay. So yeah, you get there and then you start running. It will get an attack of opportunity, but yeah, you do have half cover from it. So +2 to your AC.
I'll take it.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
All right, you dodge the tentacle as you get. How far can you move this turn?
I've got a 45-foot run, climb, and swim speed, and then I can use feline agility to make that 90 feet.
Okay, well, you had to spend 10 feet to get into the cover, so that would leave you 35 feet to run away from it. It lashed out when you were 20 feet away from it, so you are currently 35 from it.
All right. And which way did Elendar go?
South, which it happened to be the same way you had to run to stay in cover with that monolith. So you're
All right, then
you basically didn't quite pass him, but you're heading in the same direction.
I will split off east and find a rooftop to climb up or something.
Okay.
Just trying to find high ground so I can keep tabs on it better.
Uh-huh.
And that will be it for me.
Okay. On its turn, you have left. You're over there. It's just gonna keep chewing on its snack of the Drake. Does a 15 hit the Drake?
Nope.
All right, it tries again using its second attack. How about a 29?
A little bit, only 10 over.
All right, that deals 11 points of piercing damage as it bites into it.
And that brings the Drake down to 0.
All right, now did the Drake disappear or die?
I'm pretty sure it just disappears.
Okay. You guys hear like this bellow of rage as its snack disappears as it bites its head off. Then you guys kind of see it like look around like, oh, you're all the way out there. And it just sort of, makes like this puddling sound as it just sinks back down into the water, leaving just the eye stalks up above. Giuseppe and Hebron are still en route. Elendar?
I continue my tactical retreat,
Mhm.
and then can my
You're going to lose line of sight if you continue,
okay,
just so you know.
yeah, I know where it is roughly.
Yeah.
Is it within 20 feet where the spiritual weapon was originally on its face?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll move the spiritual weapon, bonk it, and
Mhm.
then retreat. That way I don't have a disadvantage on the first one.
Yeah, so you see it guys kind of sink down to the water level and just stab into the water where it swam. And you hit it.
No. 9 more force damage,
Okay.
but then 30 feet tail.
Yep, and you lose a line of sight. Anything else?
Let's see. I have only used a bonus action to do something that was already up. So let's see. Um, so can I use? Okay, so basically, I just want to pull a torch out of my pack. Item interaction. Can I use thaumaturgy to light it and make it flash red as an action? Like a red strobe, essentially, so I can hold it up
Yeah.
since I know Hebron and Giuseppe are, coming this way.
Yeah,
Or
you
at
can
least I
cause
hope that's what
you
the fuck
can
Hebron.
cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color.
Yeah, so yeah, basically I'm just making a the airplane flagger thingy. As I'm 60 feet south of where he dropped us off. Like,
Mhm.
hey, land over here. Runway unsafe. Land over here.
The LV is closed. All
So
right, anything else?
yep. Nope. Yeah, just holding the torch over my head,
Alright.
waving it.
Or river. So yeah, you just saw the Froghemoth just kind of sink back down into the pool.
Do I bully the thing or do I wait for reinforcements? I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. Roll to hit. The 21 hits.
23 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stay here for the time being.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're like 40 feet away from it. Anything
All right.
else?
That is it for me.
All right. Well, let's see. Well, you guys aren't leaving it alone, so now it's pissed off. Sud comes just at a run, just leaps out of the water, trampling over some bushes, heading right for you, River. It will move. Let's see, I had to use part of its
Oh,
speed
no.
to do that. So it ends up getting to, you 40 feet, so it moves 20 feet. It's 20 feet from you, and it lashes out with a tentacle while bellowing in rage. And
I seem to have erred in judgment.
So 35 points of bludgeoning damage as it grapples you and yanks you off that roof, pulling you 15 feet closer to it. You are now 5 feet from it.
Mm-hmm.
Good news, Elendar. You can see it, and you heard it, you saw it. It's coming after you guys.
Well, good thing he went that way.
All right, yeah. Giuseppe and Hebron en route. 7 rounds to arrival. Elendar.
Well, I would like to get a line of sight separator between me and the
There is
giant.
this other walled compound that you could make your way to. It's about 50 feet from your position.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, you ran due south, so yeah, it's 50 feet from you.
All right. Then I will action dash so that I can get 10 feet past the wall so that Hebron can see my beacon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at that point you would be you would not be able to see the Froghemoth, it wouldn't be able to see you.
Okay. Then then I continue, flagging and waiting because, like I said, if River dies, I can fix that problem. I can't fix Hebron and Giuseppe dying. Because I don't know where the fuck they would be. At least I can find River.
Sorry, I'm back.
Lose concentration. All right, so we got 2 new party members.
Yeah.
I'd probably be okay. I'm on top, so I'll just use Giuseppe as an impact cushion, and then Giuseppe can reincarnate into whatever nearby corpse.
Actually, I'm assuming he's not, flying like super, super high. Like, how high are you flying? Like 150 feet or so?
No more than that.
Oh, okay. Like 200 feet?
No, I said no more than that.
Ah, no more than that. Right. So that's only 15d6. There's a good chance that Giuseppe and Hebron would both survive.
Oh yeah, they
that.
survive that. They just have to walk then.
Yeah. They would be delayed and possibly hurt. Anyway, so that was that guy. They're on route. Elendar just moved. River, are you awake?
I am awake.
All right. Well, you're 5 feet from it, wrapped up in this tentacle again. It does not look happy.
I can't imagine why.
It's something to do with that arrow sticking out of its nose.
Ooh. Uh, 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 uh. All right. If I were to cast Gaseous Form, I would turn into a misty cloud so it wouldn't be able to grapple me, right?
Let's see.
Touch along with everything.
Blah, 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 on this form, fly and speed. Blah, 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 yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I would say that it can still hurt you because it can disrupt the misty form. But you're resistant to that damage, according to this. And yeah, you wouldn't be grappleable, basically.
All right. And the building is within 20 feet of me, correct? The one that I got pulled off of?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Gaseous Form on myself and use Feline Agility and just go into the building through. Can I find like a crack or a
Yes,
hole in the wall?
these are ruins, so yes, there are many small holes.
Perfect.
Okay.
I cast Misty Step.
you cast slow Misty Step.
All right. Then that is it for me.
All right. So yeah, you turn your gaseous form, you float down through it. It's bellowing in rage, and it begins lashing out at the building, just slapping it with its tentacles.
I gotta get water. I'll be right back.
You can see the walls shaking, cracking, but they do withstand it. They are, stone for the most part. So, you got some time. And let's see. They keep slapping it there. En route. Elendar, are you doing anything or just continuing to signal?
Continuing to signal, and I guess every round I'd have the spiritual weapon moving 20 feet to catch up to it.
Okay. Not this round. Probably the round after next. Look
Yeah.
at that. All right.
It take a minute to get there.
Yeah. River. So you're in gaseous form. It's slapping the sides of the building as if trying to crack it open like a particularly stubborn walnut.
Well, this is probably my best chance to get out of its reach, so I'm going to drop concentration on Gaseous Form and try and sneak out the building on the far side.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
I'm back.
All right, yeah.
28.
Yeah, so you sneak out the back and you move, quietly but quickly away to the east. You can hear the sound of it thrashing the building in its rage behind you. And I'm going to say as you're getting away, unless you're going to turn and attack it, I would say we're out of initiative.
I think I've learned my lesson. For now. We'll see about next time.
Okay.
Just gonna add that to the list of phrases I never thought I'd hear Sleuth say.
So, we'll shift perspective a bit then to Hebron. Are you here?
Yep.
So you're flying in, and you don't see the party members of the water where you left them. You do see this creature that looks to have like hauled itself out of the water. There's very clearly a trail leading. It appears to have gone to this building and is in the process of just utterly demolishing it. Like it's already taken a wall down, and it is just like stomping through like the roof. It's like hitting the insides with some tentacle looking things. It's like mashing whatever is inside that building.
Yeah,
It's like
we're gonna
right
fly
next to your old area where you were leaving people.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume my party members are currently holed up on whatever it's attacking. I'm going to fly overhead and drop Giuseppe from my talons
Okay.
onto the center mass.
Well, before you
Hey,
do
Torch.
that, as you're getting into position, you do notice that to the south, you can see this odd, very clearly artificially colored light kind of flashing at you. And your eagle eyes would be able to see Elendar like frantically signaling you as you're getting into position. He is like 60 feet to the south of this thing. You do not see
Nice.
River.
They're putting
Alright.
Red 40 in the campfires.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna drop Giuseppe onto the Froghemoth, and then reroute to fly towards Elendar.
Okay. Giuseppe, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
So there's a huge like Froghemoth monster beneath you, being carried by the eagle Hebron. And as you're above it, Hebron drops you. So you are now free falling through the air towards this monster.
All right.
What do?
How far is it?
It's 150 feet below you.
I fly 60 feet around.
You fall
Right.
300 unless you've got some type of flight.
Okay, so I'll hit him this round then.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
good.
you do have a moment,
Uh,
so if you want to prep yourself for something.
Oh yeah, can I use a bonus action to aim? I have the the rogue ability,
Sure.
steady aim. That's what it is. So I can aim, which gives myself advantage, and then I want to aim for the eye. And I'm drawing my short sword, and I'm aiming for his eye.
Okay. Well, tell you what, give me an attack roll. With advantage. As you are just spearing yourself down on this guy. Sword outstretched Superman style. I'm guessing at least. Because that is what it sounds like you intend. Okay. Well, that will hit him. So to roll damage for your weapon.
Frog wasn't expecting us to play Halo. Paladin from
Get the-
space.
Get the assassination. Seriously, those are always the best. Jumping out of a fucking banshee and then assassinating a dude you fall on. Usually to then be immediately assassinated by the falling banshee.
All right. So, Giuseppe, yeah, you land onto it, stabbing him blinding these spasms underneath you. He's very clearly bloodied. And then the force of impact as your body just bodily hits him, doing 56 points of bludgeoning damage to both of you. The monster's alive, but near death. I don't know what shape you're in.
Giuseppe spits up a little blood, but he is bleeding.
Okay. So you're prone on the ground, having just launched yourself with Hebron having bombed,
Why am I prone on
dropped
the
the
ground?
Giuseppe
Why
bomb.
am I not prone on the monster?
You bounced
It's
off.
a big oh, I bounced off.
It's a froggy.
It's a frog, so it's kind of like a rounded top. There is a big gash in the top where its eyes used to be.
Good. And then the eagle's gonna hit it. The
Well,
eagle.
so Hebron, you dropped Giuseppe and you said you're flying towards Elendar?
Yes.
As you hear bellows of rage beneath you. Okay, so you lie down. What's your speed?
I think Ruffle said 80.
8-0.
Okay. Well, if you dash, you can get down to him this turn. So you're 150 feet up. Okay, so you dash down there. What do you do when you get down there?
Land next to him.
Okay.
Do that bird thing where you kind of loom over a person and kind of twitch your head repeatedly. Like I'm sizing them up.
Uh-huh.
And then end it with a squawk!
I drop concentration while he's squawking.
What the fuck are you doing over here?
Big monster thing, concentrating on you being an eagle. Big monster thing, hit me. Me no concentrate on you being eagle. You go. Whew.
Let y'all come help me with this thing before.
Nah, you got it.
Before it eats you. Elendar,
Yeah,
it
I
is
mean,
your
yeah.
turn.
All right. So
I don't
I
taste
am
too good, though.
60 south and a little bit west of this thing.
A little bit
You should
east.
totally place odds.
60 south and like 20 east.
Oh, okay. I thought he went east. So
He did
Either
go east, but the compound was to the east, so you'd have to go east to go around the corner. To put the
Okay.
compound between you and the monster.
yeah, I got you. All right. I move 30 feet to bring myself less than 60 feet from the creature.
Indeed. You can do so. You can clearly
And
see it.
then
It is stomping around at something on the ground there. It's also bleeding profusely from the top of its head where its eye stalks used to be.
Oh, it has no eyes.
Somebody stabbed him really hard.
Golly, I wonder how that happened.
So, yeah, I was behind a wall flagging. I have no idea what you did.
I don't know. But Hebron's still going to be really proud about it.
So in that case, then we're gonna go expensive. First, second, third, fourth. So that'd be an
Also, it
additional-
looks near death.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know how much HP this thing has. So a 4th level guiding bolt.
All right, roll to hit at advantage.
Nat 1, hit Giuseppe.
It's a huge creature. Even if you nat once, he's not hitting friendlies. Maybe
Oh,
River.
just this one. Missed
Hebron
it like
can
one
go.
Arcs
time.
down, hits River. No, that hits the monster.
Damn.
22 radiant damage.
All right, and with a bellow, the monster falls over.
Crushing Giuseppe.
Crushing the wall on the other side of the building from Giuseppe.
River, no!
You guys are out of
Oops,
initiative.
done.
The monster is dead.
All right.
And as I assume you guys all regroup at the Shrine's Water, I think that's where we'll call it this evening.
I'll fuck up my
Wait.
river